good vibes. I'm chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. I'm chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Stay in your lane, wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. back with a vengeance. Killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time that you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boys been washed up, I'm notched up in TT, hey. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb. Motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset. Gotta put it in motion. This is the moment. Gotta one up my opponent. Back then, they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I told my mama I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us.
Hey!
Hi, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where we're almost done with the first week of Stage 2, and that is the only important thing happening today. Isn't that right, Kakuka?
Yeah. That is the only thing important happening today.
Only thing on your
We're
mind.
finally going to see BBL play, right?
The only thing on your mind is
Like,
BBL's
that is literally
debut.
the first time that you're gonna ask me something. There's something that you need to learn from me. Rage rating me is very easy. So you need to
Okay.
be very careful because I go from 0 to 100 incredibly quickly.
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. I might try and work that in a little bit later. Billy, you feeling rage?
No, I can't say I am feeling rage. I don't know why I would be feeling any sort of
Oh,
rage.
it's good that
I'm
we've got one
happy.
cool
How
head
are
on the
you
couch at
feeling?
least. I'm feeling just peachy, frankly. Had a great day
Good.
yesterday, great debut. Excited to work with you for the first time ever. We're going to have some fun today,
I'm sorry,
I think.
after this introduction, maybe you don't want to.
We're going to have some fun today.
Normal.
Let's check in on the standings because some of our teams have been having fun, some of them less so as well. All to play for here in EMEA when we talk about the champs points, right? There's a ton on the line in each and every one of these matchups. I think that immediately catches your eye here, Kakuka.
Pacific still not finding a win. I believe that across all regions in the world, they are the only team that does not have a single championship point at this point in time. I would like to say that I am hopeful for the future, but after what I saw this week, which was very similar to what we had on Stage 1. Yeah, but also seeing KC, one of the teams that we're going to see today, grab that first victory, do it in a 2-0 fashion and looking fresh, finally.
Yeah.
I think they look good. I think I have a bit more hope for Pacific, but I think that's just because you have a soft spot for them naturally because you want them to be able to get that first series win under their belt. So I'm hoping that they'll be able to pick up a win.
At least they got a map. They got a map.
Yeah.
We can say that at the very least. But now we'll take a look at the games that we do have today because we don't have to think too hard about Pacific right now. We've got a nice schedule set out for you, including our Emoda Showstopper Game of the Week. That'll be in the second slot. But before that, we're diving into Giant X taking on Karmine Corp. So let's get into the action. Let's get into the conversation here. These two teams have a lot going on, a lot of changes, a lot of systems changing as well. And Karmine Corp in particular has been doing something a little bit weird. I think we've got a bit of a listen into one of the previous interviews here where Nere talked about their ideas.
Do we?
Do we? Perhaps?
I mean, even in 2024, I think we did play a bit looser than we did like earlier this year. But definitely like we're playing like super loose. We don't have any strats really. Like we don't even, honestly, we don't talk at all. Like we just kind of go into the game and play. So I think it's kind of refreshing to play. It sounds weird, but if you think about it, every player on our team is very smart and we all know how to play the game. So we're mainly just talking about little things, or like little things, just communication, stuff like this. So we like build good team chemistry just by playing the game, not like forcing us to be in a system where we don't want to play.
It's not just that he said they don't have strats, it said that they don't talk to each other.
Listen, I think I have these moments as well where I'm trying to explain something and the message doesn't get through because there's a lot of ideas that you want to talk about.
That's not what he meant.
And I don't think that that is what he meant. I think I was also talking to Zeish about this, and it's more so that they felt that they needed to change things, right? After what happened during stage 1 and, you know, this past years.
Yeah.
And they focused a lot on the macro, the understanding of the maps, what you need to do and what not. So if you're not hearing anyone, it's because everybody's like doing what they're supposed to do. And then later into the round, they can make decisions. That's when we heard about Aves just being the guy that actually makes the decision.
Yeah.
But it is good because they focus on their individual performance, then the understanding of the map, and then they can play more loosely. At least that is what I want to think he's saying.
I think that's the understanding that I got from it as well. I think I saw people on socials lose their mind at Norate saying this, and I get what he's coming from though, and I think that being able to play this loose style of Valorant has actually worked out so well for them so far when we think about the more recent tournaments that they've been playing in as well. I think that it's really allowing each of the individuals, as you're saying, to thrive. When I think about Levin in particular and his time on BBL last year, it was a similar kind of system that he played in, and I think that that's when we could really see him at his best. For a bunch of the players as well, Narrate has been popping off, especially on the chamber, and obviously for Aves, as you mentioned, it's allowing him to be able to make those micro calls in the mid-round to kind of lead them into those plans. It's not as like man-managed as you would like to maybe think it is.
We need to stop overreacting to everything, okay? We overreact to
Where's the fun in
nerves, we
that?
overreact to... Because he did say a lot. He did say a lot.
Yeah.
And we want to take also a look at Aves because every single time that we were speaking about this KC changing and this and that, Aves was put in the middle. When they needed a new IGL, it was him stepping up. When roles needed to change because, oh, now he's going to be from the duelist, from the initiator, from the scan, whatever, he's been flexible enough to do so. Seeing him the way that he was the other day, if he's the one making those final or mid-round calls, and he's also now able to put the numbers back, the numbers that he was already giving us, we were so excited to have Aves finally in our league. It's a great prospect for KC, finally.
Yeah.
I will say as well, I got a chance to chat with him. We'll be playing that a little bit later on in the broadcast, but there's definitely some more insight into what it exactly means in terms of what they're trying to do with the calling style and where they want to take it. So we'll keep an eye on that. But for now, it's time to talk about something else. Another team that's had a lot of change in the leadership, and I'm talking about Giant X, and that was by necessity, Kakuka.
Yeah, Giant X, what are we going to do with this situation? I feel like we're here every single time. The off-season happens between stage 1 and stage 2 for them. This was something that I didn't expect that it could last or keep working for so many times, right? And last year, I think it worked a lot because they were lucky enough to have Aaron Flickless.
Yeah, they brought them in from the academy roster, right?
They were playing for 2 teams at the time. Like, guys, it was
insane.
a messy time.
It was insane. But that is... That is the question, though, that's kind of on people's minds is, can they replicate the success that they had in Stage 2 last year to go on that run to make it to champs? I don't know if they can, especially looking at the circumstances that they have right now.
I think we have a lot of questions about how it's going to work, about what they're trying to do. Tried to answer some of them by having a quick chat with Pipson, their coach. Pipson, obviously it's been chaotic to start your season here. The off-season has come in the mid-season, changes coming in, IGL change, player change, then a stand-in for one of those player changes. How do you make a team function with all of this madness going on?
I mean, to be honest, we just have to adapt to what we have, and that's it. So there is nothing like as a secret that like, oh, you need to do this. No, it's just you just have the players and you just look on, okay, what we are able to do with this. That's it.
And you told me you've had about 2.5 days to actually scrim with Jesse. Any expectations for what you can do today?
No expectations. Same as when we played Fnatic. Just play. Like we will see how it goes, but there is no expectations regarding that we have to do something. Maybe we are a bit lucky that this time there is like all teams going to play in. So even if you are going to get the last in the group stage, so which can get us a little bit of time. That's pretty much it.
Well, best of luck today.
Thank you.
Of how quickly they're going to be on the road.
Yeah,
No?
I like that he didn't sugarcoat it though. And I think the one thing that I'm taking away from that is that they're already thinking about having to play in those play-ins. They don't see this regular season going the way in which they would obviously ideally like it to be, but I agree, it gives them more time to figure things out. Flickless obviously being the new IGL as well here and having to pick up that role and kind of lead the situation that they're in at the moment. Yeah, I think that it was kind of an honest account from Pipson.
Yeah, it's honest. It's quite the opposite, right? Like we have a KC that is back to bringing us this illusion, this hope for what they can all do. I like the fact that he is honest about it, but it saddens me, you know, because things are going to change so much after this year that I don't want people to remember Giant X for this last stage if this is how things are going to work. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
Like they made like what, 2 or 3 out of the champs that we've had each year. Like it's a team that has battled a lot.
We've got the skirmish on our screens to find out who's going to be starting in the veto, but the question is, right, how quickly can you get this tooled up, right? And the question still remains as well, are they going to have to keep playing with Jesse? Is that going to be the configuration they've got? It sounds like it's a distinct possibility.
For what we know and experience, Mike, I can tell you, I don't see him playing in this stage.
The question becomes, can you make it by the time you hit play-ins to actually have a team that can compete, that can potentially make that dangerous run?
Hey, listen, we had Vitality with Sayonara because they had to wait. We had Exit in Navi as well, and look at him now. I want to think that that is going to be the case.
Yeah, I think so. I think that even Jesse coming in though, like he was such a great player in Tier 2 these past couple of years, so it's not like it's as if, oh, they've got a stand-in and it's kind of not going to help their case whatsoever, but I mean, I'll let you take this one with that reaction already, Bea.
Thoughts?
Watching Giant X play Haven every week. Please set me free. Why are you doing this? I know that they didn't pick it, but at least they didn't choose the Lotus. I'll give them that.
Yeah, I think that other than that, it's a pretty standard veto other than Bea completely.
It's making me laugh, sorry.
You're getting some death stares here. We're going to be hopping on into our walkouts. With that as an intro, what better way to do? Let's get our teams facing off on stage.
X versus Carmine Core.
Giant X squaring off against Carmine Core in a map at the beginning that Kakuka is very much not excited to witness.
it's just seriously, I feel like I live in a loop of the Pacific almost wins. Giant X is playing Haven loads. Like they just love for the past 2 years to play this kind of maps. I know that this is Casey picking it on the now the serious side. Happy to see Sunset, even though it's on the third map and it's a decider, because coming into today, that was the map that I wanted to see between these two teams. Unluckily for you, whomever wins map 1 will win my heart, and I will be supporting them to 2-0 today.
I don't understand.
Absolutely no reason.
Could you possibly have an ulterior motive in this?
No, absolutely not. I just want the same dominance coming in from the side of KC. You know, that's
not bothered about a quick day.
Fans, you know?
We didn't start earlier for no reason.
No reason. Schedule changes. The stars weren't in the right place. Billy, what do you make of this veto?
I'm actually intrigued to know why you wanted to see the sunset, Bea.
I want to see the sunset because the other day Giant X decided to play it. They decided to bring in the breach, and you know what? I don't want to think about that. I want to think about our wonderful racer chairs and how incredibly comfortable they look from sitting here. I wish I could be sitting on stage as well and play some Haven.
The question is, are they going to be as comfortable as we get into our compositions? Anything in particular your eyes are out for here, Billy?
Well, I want to piggyback off of what you just mentioned about the breach and Flickless being on that. I think Flickless jumping into this IGL role, the opening game we saw him play Smokes on one map, we saw him play Breach on another map. And I'm curious to see what are the roles of this team when it's fully fleshed out? Obviously, we have Jesse here as a stand-in. We have Net that's come into this roster as well that is going to primarily be that recon for them. And yeah, same here. Look, we're getting to see Westside on the Phoenix.
And now Flickless is the Cypher.
IGL's on the Phoenix, yeah. Westside's on the Phoenix. What am I even talking about? Yeah, Flickless on the Cypher. That feels unusual for me.
It feels unusual now, but if we think about the roles and we think about this team, this isn't bad. This was looking so good for the side of KC. This was one of their home maps. Yes, you see a mirror match composition, but KC has proven a lot more. But on the other side, when Westside has been jumping on this Phoenix, especially on this map,
they have 100% win rate when he's on Phoenix,
I will say, and I'm sorry, Pipson, if you don't like this, but KC is like Giant X kryptonite. They can't win against them. They just, it's just mental block.
Well, they might be their crypto, but that means we need 2 Supermen to try and save the day. So, bringing their super voices to the table, we got Tom and
Thank you very much, Darf Mike. Dramatic pause. Oh, look at him. The muscles on this thing. Well, you're bringing 2 Supermen into a room full of kryptonite. It's going to be a massacre, Tom. The question is, who's going to take the 2-0? That's what Bay is looking for out here. You see it in our future?
Yeah, probably Casey, if I was gonna guess about which way I think this is gonna go. Unless maybe GX, you're talking of kryptonite, that means you need something green. They bring back the old green jersey that they had at Locket. The most beautiful unsponsored jersey that I've ever seen in my life.
It was sponsored. It was very, very clearly sponsored. It was one of the best jerseys I've ever seen.
I did, like,
for
GX,
all the wrong reasons.
If you're listening, if you have any of those jerseys lying around, I would like one. Just saying.
Yeah, listen, throw 2 our way.
That might be one of my favorite jerseys of all time. Either way, early aggression, 11. It's going to put things back even. Already Narrate gone. He had a fantastic first, but it seems like GX are here to party once again. We were surprised by how they were able to play versus Fnatic given the circumstances. And although KC had a fantastic first game versus Eternal Fire, doesn't necessarily mean they're guaranteed victory here.
Well, 4v2 looks like a solid start for GX, and they're going to the right side of the map as well, or the left side, I suppose, but the part with nobody around. That's all that matters. Very interested to hear in that interview from Pipson what he was saying about this roster. Doing the best you can with the players that you have, and I think identity is definitely the narrative for me with GX coming into this stage. A lot of changes map to map. And for Westside, seeing him move off of Sentinel is never going to be something I'm too keen on, or I'd say usually not something I'm too keen on. But his Phoenix is definitely a marvel. We'll be on Flickless to pick up the pieces then when it comes to that Sentinel fill, but for now, a 1-0 start locked in.
Yeah, good start from GX, and I think that's going to be a big part of this matchup, getting the momentum in their favor. I think at least on an individual scale, I think Aram Westside are going to be the focal points. I think that is the problem that GX will generally have. I'm interested to see with their new signing if maybe that will change things a little bit. But the problem they have is, as you said, you have an amazing Sentinel in Westside. Unfortunately, he is also your best Phoenix. Like, there is nobody else on this team that I would rather see, especially on this map, playing that role. So I think that individually, this gives him a good opportunity. But for KC, this is more of a, okay, let's see how far we can get. Because although Pipson was saying, like, obviously, nobody in this group stage goes out. But the higher you place, the higher you place into the next stage. So in the top 2, you're going to skip the play-in altogether. You're going to go straight through into the playoffs and fight for champions. Now, if you finish, I think it's just slightly below that, you go further into the play-in. So you dodge some of the early stage matches. Now, for GX, that's not so much of a problem because they're going, okay, we have issues. If we go into the play-in, at least then we'll have our full team, etc., etc. For KC, they have to finish top 2 to make it to champs. So they want to just get as far as they can into that playoff stage early and make things a little bit easier for themselves.
Well, in this matchup as well, I'm very interested to see how things are going to pan out for GX. They called a good game the other day. We were giving all the credit to Net. It turns out it was apparently Flickless IGLing, but whoever's behind the wheel, they've been steering this ship well. Challenged Fnatic, and as much as I will definitely say I don't think Fnatic delivered to the level that I expect from them in a lot of those big moments, it was GX forcing mistakes. They had good game plans, good calls, and if we can see that prevail today, I think there's a good chance they can take the W over KC. But on the other side for KC, it's those individuals. I can see Narrate, I can see Levin coming in on the form that we've already seen from them this year and tearing GX a new one.
But that's kind of been the interesting thing. You have a team that's been together for a long, long time and one that is basically scrambling with 2.5 days.
Let's go!
But from the opening games that we saw, GX were the one with a lot of set plans. It looked like they've been practicing quite a bit to put certain different gimmicky setups into play. And KC were like, yeah, we're just playing loose.
Well, here's KC in with the rifles. A full buy for this squad. And a slow start. They're not seeing any pointed aggression out of them. They know they're up against a pretty decent buy on the other side for GX. You take a glance down, and there's really not that much to report in terms of negatives. Ara, the only real one with the Marshall. Strange to see him. I think by the time they go to actually push down on a part of the map, he should be swapping out for one of those better close-range weapons. Maybe he's confident to go with the Sheriff. We'll see.
Yeah, I have a feeling he might just be diving in, getting the plant, and then if he dies, he dies. They've sent Jesse up above to try and give him a little bit of cover, but Jesse's the one to go down instead. Dosia will give that advantage, but the spike now ticking in the favor of this attack side. Now, bear in mind, West side is 1 away from a run it back. A singular kill here could confirm the round for them.
These traps are fantastic, though. For KC, it's going to be very difficult to actually get through. Everyone is focused forward, utility ready to be thrown through. So the time is the real issue. There were so many players to take down, but Doja, well, he made that look easy. A quick triple, Narrate finding some and a defuse, 1 away from a run it back. And that's a great recovery. It was the fact that we saw the utility down from Flickless, covering off the A push, covering off the C push. Cam could hear any TPs around C. Players on bottom mid could hear any TPs around A. So there was no way to get past those traps. Everybody on GX was looking at this one choke point, barring the Cypher Cam, of course. And yet they managed to break out of there with, to be honest, plenty of time to spare as well. It's a very impressive round from KC and a big one for Doja.
Yeah, I want to see what we got in those EWC qualifiers and at EWC from him. He showed some fantastic individual ability, but it was a step up from the rest of the team, and already an explosive start to this round. I believe that was, yeah, it was only a singular flash. It looked like Narrate might have had to use a flash to get in, a flash to get out, but he didn't. It was just a flash to get out. Means that he's going to still have another for later in the round, and Flickless trying to make more of a lurk play towards Garage has also gone down in an individual fight. he has been someone that it kind of makes more sense now, looking at his individual game. When he played versus Fnatic, he really struggled, but I guess if you're a new IGL, that's not crazy surprising.
New IGL, third official map on Omen as well to start out that series. Definitely takes a hit to your confidence. And, well, this one will be a hit to GX's. They were going back over to meet with Flickless, sent him through to try to find space, and I think they might have ended up with the smallest piece of information around how KC are playing this. Obviously, Narrate just taking the fight. Or was it Sugetsu taking the fight heads up to start with? But they spotted one trip. That's the most information GX have gotten on that side of the map so far. The slow contact play certainly not paying off, and maybe we'll see them up the pace in the next. Problem is both teams coming in with the run it back, and Levin's going hunting. He is the man with the weaker weapon. Bulldog in his hands, but he's missed the boat to start. 4 seconds left, still enough time to catch up with Net. Holding on to this rifle might not be easy, but if he stays tucked in, it's all good.
Yeah, everybody's surviving on KC. This is going to be a massive bolster to their economy, and even that Bulldog that was in play has now been upgraded as well. But a great round from Sugetsu, and he's an easy talking point from their last match as well. I think that Narrate was maybe the most focal point. His lurking was fantastic, but Sugetsu also had a great series, someone that we spoke about, that you go back in history, a fantastic individual player, but we hadn't seen it as much on this KC roster as of recent. But in their game versus Eternal Fire, he was unreal, and well, he started this game off in the same sort of way.
Careful now.
I'll run it back for both teams, and an immediate pushback from KC. They've taken a lot of space towards A main. For a moment, it looked like they'd rotate. They keep boots on the ground there. Doja picking off one, playing passive around B. It's a solid start, and again, if for GX, taking map control in all of these last two rounds especially, has been extremely costly.
Yeah, my worry at the moment is that's a couple of rounds in a row now where I'm watching Ara maybe just try and do a little bit too much, like taking an individual fight. This one maybe a bit unexpected, but there was no chance for anybody to follow up on that. Levin, he's pretended that he's gone back, instead he goes forward. Tried to fake out the idea of a retreat. It's only going to be the 1-for-1. This time an opportunity for a trade, a gap found though by Flickless. The last time he attempted this, he was caught. It's whether or not KC are aware of how much space they've given up.
Oh, it doesn't look like they're conscious of it. Flickless behind enemy lines, but he can't really have impact for the time being. The plant coming down means that space is going to be open again, but Sugetsu's going to keep on walking. This is a chance to put it back even. If he walks through those doors, Net is patiently waiting. So Sugetsu's timing is crucial.
Are they going to run it back and he's just going to wait?
Yeah.
I feel like that's the plan. He's hoping someone pushes through the door to try and catch on the backstab. And instead, he's just patiently waiting, but neither player moves. And actually, that works out wonderfully, at least for one, but then Net goes to turn around. A Flickless at the back of the site, couldn't really get anything done. I actually quite like both players' ideas of their thinking of what they were going to do, but the second it starts to tumble, Net doesn't have a choice but to try and go back to the spike.
It got a little awkward, Doja getting caught with paranoia in hand, but other than that, really nice idea from KC. Sugetsu as well, realizing that he had taken just enough space, but that any more would likely be guarded. And biding his time until the literal second the Net looked away. No notes on that one. KC 3 in a row now. And for GX, it is starting to take a toll. This team is now investing all of their credits into this coming round. But the run it back is gone from KC. That ult used in the previous, GX come in with two of their own, mainly that Phoenix ult. And with this being the last standby round before they're going to have to take a couple of economic drawbacks, cutbacks, this is probably where I expect to see Westside running it back and running it in.
Oh, Hunter's Fury will now go alongside it. They got everything they need for an execution, but what looked like the potential for an early C hit again, falls back into these slower default rounds. I kind of want to see GX try something a little bit more explosive. Like their synergy in their first game, especially on defense where they were aggressive together, actually looked very good. Whereas I think them playing these slower defaults, at least for now, has been playing into enemy hands. It's only going to get worse in this round because the operator's in. So that A site is already completely locked down.
Doja's just in this corner. They droned from the site, and GX saw nobody pushing down. They might think it to be free, and they've seen him just in time. Westside looked to his left. The ult traded out for a pick. That's a fine advantage to have. Sagetsu still standing his ground in garage. He's been spotted as well. Great work by Flickless, but Narrate, he's come through with a three-piece, a man advantage, extended even further. And Net left alone. That should have been their round. But Narrate has saved the day.
I don't know if I've ever seen a cleaner triple spray down than that. That was three players all caught down in the door. Maybe the least bullets for 3 kills in that quick succession. It's just disgustingly good. And while we've talked about Narrate's rise, his time on Sentinels, at least initially was good, then went downhill quite drastically on the Duelist, came back to KC, left a lot to be desired, but then since then playing into the EWC qualifiers, the change out of Eng leaving and Zeish taking over as head coach, he has really come back into his own as a player. At this point, I feel like there's going to be America's teams looking to buy him again.
I'm not surprised for Narrate that he's thriving when it comes to a more open environment. Definitely seems like that kind of player, but I think the skill ceiling here has gone up in a big way. Back to what we've seen from him in the past. It did feel like a player who'd had that bit of a drop-off, maybe I think a drawback of bouncing back and forth between regions as well. A lot of competition to get familiar with, a lot of changes stage to stage, season to season, but he's back where he belongs. 8-2 for Narrate, and a strong start for KC. They haven't
Running-backs online again.
Yeah, what a surprise after that last round. They haven't shown much of a blip in the radar in the last 4 rounds. GX are now down to an Ecos, what we were talking about. The last round carried a lot of weight. They've got 4 ultis, but it's not really the round for it.
Well, that one's rough because they got 2 openers. Like, the fact that your running back helps you clear a player, and then Sugetsu, for the first time in this game so far, gets absolutely nothing, and then that happens, it's got to feel like a choke out. Now, maybe they commit an ult into this round. I think Overdrive especially, I wouldn't mind seeing it gone, and we get there in the end. And now that Operator can go into enemies' hands. It's such an aggressive position to be played by 11. Aves, well, I'm not sure if there was really any damage done, but all right, the pistol of Ara does fantastic work. And look at the positions that are currently being played by the attack. 2 of them aren't even within the site. They are just waiting for Dosia to make some sort of contact, try and play these closer angles. There goes the run it back. It's really not pretty from Westside. He's normally known for those instant headshots. And now Dosia kind of has a couple of them locked out. They're going to need to pressure back into the site. I'm just going to look to try and at least maybe get this one to half. The problem is it seems to be ticked already too far gone. They need to hold it all the way, and they're not going to be able to. Great work from GX to steal this round away.
After what should have been theirs in the previous, and this all starts out with Levin a little bit too aggressive. That's a fine angle to play from if you have like a chamber, for example, and a TP to go back, but being that far down on short.
It was so important that he caught that 1 kill for the Emotive Thrifty.
Let's go.
Like, there's a chance maybe they could have diffused that all the way if he doesn't get the kill. I think it might have been too far gone anyway, but he just made sure with making sure he killed off the guy diffusing.
I do want to see Levin tighten the game up now. It's been 2 rounds with a lot of risks from him. And GX being able to punish. Speaking of risks, Doja's in the window. Right off rip, challenging deep into that GX map control, but he's seen nothing, and he's not going to overstay as well.
He's going to go here again.
No, I mean, he still has a TP, right?
Yeah, he does.
Fighting the angle on the window, and then just jump in the corner and TP out. break that drone. Well, maybe not actually. I suppose it's quite far down, but I think it's going to see him. They're baiting for him again. But he's decided against it. Look, if GX walked by that, even with the drone being broken from further back, they would be fools. And
just
of course,
in case there was a fake TV.
Of course, they're clearing it.
You're not gonna fall for that again, I hope. Still, Hunter's Fury available for either side. B-site hit looks inevitable. 3 players sat outside, stun. Dosia should be in trouble. He gets caught by the util, just stands his ground. And now running back through, it's gone wonderfully for the side of KC. Spike has at least been stolen back, but 25 seconds. A chance to maybe hightail it, but well, they've got to be careful. Wherever they go, there's going to be players waiting.
Yeah, the Phoenix Wall deters them breaking out of that. Not going to be nice if someone's waiting on the other side. Levin's being caught, but that Spike is not making it to the A site.
10 seconds left.
That's not quite the over-aggressive position we saw in the other round. This will be a 5th locked in for KC. And with that, you look at the previous, and yeah, Levin makes a mistake, gets caught out on A, the push comes in, and then you have pistols up close, pistols in your spawn, Ara going deep for the fight, and the paranoia setup, which was frankly ridiculous with Jesse, I think Ara, 2 rounds ago. That looks more like a flash in the pan now. A mistake made, good work from GX to capitalize on it, but we need to see that buy round success. And it comes in here, surely. Ultimate's online. Rifles in their hands yet again, but the economy's stretched thin. It's time to show up for GX.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, they've struggled. The last time they played versus this KC side went over on that defensive side, so I definitely agree. Need to see a little bit more from this attack. West side having his ult and a Guardian at least gets me a little bit excited, but it's where they're going to choose to use it. This time, it's clear that KC thought maybe there'd be an adaptation away from this B site, stacked up heavily on A, left the B site completely open, and now we'll have to play a full retake in the post plan.
Yeah, run it back used just to claim the space. Now again, look towards Garage. It won't be Sagetsu this time, but Doja instead takes his place. His timing is everything on the walk through. The rest of the team makes noise, and the flanking window could also draw eyes. That trip needs to be broken for them to get past. And there it is. Push comes to shove. Doja's timing, everything. Sagetsu now drawing their attention. Doja swings, lands the kills to close the round. Beautifully executed once again by KC. And that's 2 rounds now where GX have had players in the right position, but the chaos by the rest of the squad has drawn their attention. It's distracted with great success.
Yeah, I like the timing of that flank, because they have players already making noise on the site. Then you start focusing in on, okay, there's a couple of players behind that we need to look in on. Then the overdrive goes through at the same time. So you're like, okay, these are the 2 points I need to look at. And Dosia is able to slip the net and get both kills. It's just space being created. And although we've heard a lot about the sort of freedom and reacting in the moment, it does seem like, at least for now, KC are really on the same page with what they're doing. Even if it might be something a little bit more simplistic than what was there before, that's fine, as long as everybody's singing from the same hymn sheet.
A more pacey approach by GX now. As we said, economy stretched thin, down to a light buy, and it's not looking good. They have been destroyed with barely a lick of damage delivered. Net up against 5. The entirety of KC to take down, and he'll only find the one. And the one that he got is more than happy to go down rather than survive another round. That's an extra orb for Narrate, and it means that he is guaranteed to have that ult by the end of the half, as long as he's involved in the action. 2 rounds to play for, 1 away from a run it back, and 7-3 on the board. This could be a very dangerous half for GX if they don't wake up. I would say soon, but I mean now.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see more of what we expected the problem to be when they faced off against Fnatic. I think that some of the slower rounds just aren't working out. The late hits haven't been fantastic, and then the faster plays, like the synergy from KC, looks better on the retakes. And then that round, well, that's the first time we've seen them just go direct into a site, and they got absolutely blitzed. And I'll be honest, KC have been waiting for that round for quite a while. They were sending 2C, 3A for a couple of rounds because they're not going to keep going B. And now you run into that stack up. And they're doing it again. There's 3 players on this A site right now if they were to try and hit in. And correct me if I'm wrong, Net has had this Hunter's Fury for quite a long time.
Yeah, I believe so. Running out of time to use it.
Might have been good on that C site entry.
It could have helped. You never know. It was a life buy, though. Understand not investing it there.
Okay.
That's a good pick for Ara. Sagetsu down. They lost a lot of utility. Now you hear that TP come through from the shadows. Emerges Doja, and he's got Levin with him. He's not got Levin with him anymore. Big pickup from Westside, and any idea of going elsewhere might now fade. And no, in fact, it won't. They're going to maybe overcomplicate this. A split onto B when the C site was practically open. Doja
30 seconds left.
holds onto one side of that control. While Narrate is the same on the other, but really for KC to get a way back into this round relies on big mistakes. GX with 5 players alive and a Hunter's Fury.
Westside holding. It's going to make it even tougher, of course, for the defense. Their credits are off the charts. So they might as well give this one a go. Both Narrate and Dosi have had their moments so far. Westside's going to give one for free, but Ara's position goes completely awry. And while Narrate will get one, and at least get himself further up on those ultimate orbs, in the end, it will be the round for GX. A 7-5 half definitely wouldn't be a death sentence, but I think just looking at that timeline, winning the pistol, winning the second round, and other than that, it has mostly been KC.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, good round from Ara and Westside, though. Both of those opening kills.
Let's take one more, guys.
Very, very important for them.
Lovely.
All right. Get well soon. For Westside, one away from a run it back himself. 3 other ultis online for the side of GX. 7-5, still within reach, and a timeout.
Is this their second?
This is their second timeout on GX, their last timeout, and it is peculiar. I don't really recall that many games where we have a timeout in the last round of a half, barring it being the second half and we're about to go to overtime. That happens, but in the first
or someone's
half,
about to lose.
Yeah, indeed. This doesn't really happen all too often.
No, I guess that 5th round is incredibly important for Pipson. And he just completely believes in their defensive half, which, as I was saying, the last time these 2 teams played each other was in the EWC qualifier, where, well, on the attack side, you know, it was only 7 rounds for KC versus the 0 defense rounds. So they won at 7-0. So the next half, for me, would be the one I'd be a little bit more worried about if I was GX, but I guess not.
No worries there. Confident they can iron out the issues in the halftime, but
he's just said everything he wants for the next half in that 1 minute.
It's so strange that they won the round after losing 3 in a row, and he went, now we need to have a chat.
It's all right, he's got a plan. You're going to send in Ara. That's a ruse. And that ruse has actually worked fantastically well. TP into the spawn. Okay. This play's gone fantastically. You got rid of the run it back. So that's not going to be in play anymore. You've got the A site for free. Oh, Net needs to not get caught here, though. Oh, I think he's thread the needle. He's thread the needle perfectly. But he's waiting for players that are actually going to go right past him. This is going to end up as a flank on a flank. Now, there could be a TP past the trip. Now, if they do that, okay, I think it seems like Net's aware, or at least partially aware, but is there going to be a player already past the threshold? There is. So they don't have a clue about Dosia, or at least it seems that way. Dosia is now in their back way further forward than they would have expected. This is a problem.
Westside, he's caught them on the jump down. Levin had nowhere to go. Hell still under his control. Westside pops the ulti, and although he'll be dropped, he gets right back into the fight after. That's a sensational run it back, and it's made it impossible for Sagetsu to do anything. That should have been the final kill, but this man is back from the dead and rising from the ashes of an awful first half. Our GX 7-5 in the end. A great recovery.
Yeah, very decent recovery. I thought that round was going to slip away from them with all the pieces that looked uncharted. but they will be able to get the job done. Nevertheless, a man I've wanted to hear something from, we have GX Flickless, who talked to us before the match.
Flickless, a lot of changes coming into the stage for you guys. You in particular picking up the IGL role. How has that been?
It has been a bit tough. Like, I need to still find out my own way of calling, but I'm getting a lot of help from Net, for example. Like, he has a lot of experience and he's helping a lot mid-game as well. And obviously, Peepson and Waylander are preparing everything for us, so it's fine.
Asking more about that, your way of calling, right? Your philosophy around the position. Obviously, there's a lot of moving parts around that as well. Music coming in and then needing to play with Jesse as well. Does that make it more challenging for you to sort of find your voice, find your identity?
It makes it more challenging, but I try to just keep it the same. Like, Jesse is adapting really good to how we play, so I think it's fine. Like how he's doing, and yeah.
Making it work with limited prac as well, you know, learning how to call on the fly perhaps. What are your expectations for this matchup today?
I mean, I don't really put expectations, but I think we will do good. Like, Jesse is doing he's fitting really good with the group, and in general, like, all the boys are fired up. Westy in Ferrati game, he was shooting really good. If he can keep this up, like, this game, we can win for sure.
And anything in particular you're bringing in today? Any new ideas that you want to maybe implement?
I mean, we will see depending on the maps that will be played today.
Little teaser?
No leaks.
No leaks, all secrets. Well, good luck today. Good luck indeed.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, he runs a tight ship, no leaks on Flickless's crew, but for GX... Leakless indeed. For GX, there have been a couple of holes to patch up in that previous half, but they got enough on the board to make me believe that it's not over just yet.
No, for sure. Like, I think the last couple of rounds, clearly having a set idea of how to sort of bait their opponents into rotations, but this is the side I'm always worried about. Like, you're going to need Ara to have a very good half on that defensive side. It's always tougher for him on the attack, but also can the Phoenix make it work of West side? It's going to be that walk-up immediately, and a spotted walk-up. Paranoia is solid, though. It leaves an awkward position for the KC side to try and hold on to. They're fighting back with a Paranoia of their own, and even wrapping around the corner. They turned a trap into a trap of their own, leaving just Net.
I have retrieved the spike.
And well, he's in his own spawn.
He's going the right way. There's a silver lining. A pistol for GX would be so nice to put us back to even territory. It's in the hands of Net, the man who many thought was the IGL. In fact, it seemed like GX thought was the IGL.
The social team thought he was IGL.
They tweeted out that he was, but now's a chance for him to lead by example, even if he's not the shot caller. He's the shot lander. That's a nice opening on the Doja, and the shock dart sent through. This landing could do enough damage to take Sugetsu down, but surviving was the Cypher till he swung out and gave Net a chance. But that opportunity not converted, and now he might be out of time. Levin will run that clock down, playing it patiently, taking his bruises, taking his lumps, and ensuring that there is not enough time for GX to recover this. Nice try for Net, but it's 8-5 for KC.
Yeah, it bought plenty of time in the end. I was getting a little bit worried when he hit that first shot of the two players that were towering together, but hey, there's a decent recovery after what looked like a pretty decent set play out from GX. The counter paranoia and re-aggression from Levin and Dosia is enough to close out the round. And while the pistol being under the belt of KC again, it increases that lead that they garnered in the first half, of course. Expectations of this round fairly low, but I'm liking that we're seeing more and more of the Bandit, a very strong weapon for not too much price in these sort of rounds.
Yeah, definitely going to give you some opportunities on that defense to post up on close range fights for GX, using it towards A-Long, trying to have the numbers on their side, but this flock has found nothing. But nothing but empty ground, and is sent the other way. For KC, a very, very slow approach to this attack side, and it's all just about avoiding those little traps, avoiding the stacks. They'll dump their util, their reveals, their drones and whatnot. In the later stages, I would have thought they're already clearing A-Long where they heard that noise earlier. The only danger of a play like this is you don't have any information on the attack side. Like right now, they're working off of A-Long is clear. But hoping perhaps that drone has dragged the rotation.
Yeah.
And I guess it has.
My camera is destroyed.
Oh. Flickless has found some information from the cam, but decided not to move. And well, now the information is that they've lost that side of the map. The only real thing now is maybe you send West side in just to get an extra orb for himself. But other than that, I think everybody else just needs to try and go down to the spike.
Yeah, it should be the plan. Again, they're willing to punish if someone from KC goes running in. And as time ticks on, that should become a reality. Narrate, yep, give the weapon away.
So
go looking for an orb. Well, I guess he's hoping someone's waiting outside C long, but as we can see, that's not the case. And he's going to run out of time to sprint his way up through garage. It might be a little out of, I was going to say out of his hands. He's got a chance. He could catch up, but Westside's gone running in. He's got to be quick. He's got a chance, an opportunity, an orb. Oh, there for the taking. Won't get away with his shields, but a win's a win for Narrate.
I think he lost the shields from just the fight with...
Oh, true, yeah.
from Westside anyway, so he really didn't lose anything in that moment. They're now going to buy back up with him having the SMG still, but then the rifles on the rest of the players, and only being a couple away from having that run it back online. But that's the same for both sides. This is where, if GX are going to be able to compete in their opponent's map choice, there needs to be a bit of a showing here. And the worry I'm having is like, okay, sure, like Flickless still looks like he's having a rough time, but this is at least an agent we've seen him play a fair bit. I think going into Ascent, I'm definitely a little bit more nervous for him, and well, it's not looking like it gets any better with an early pickup, an early run through with a double up. And what Westside, he's just lost the fight to a classic. Oh dear.
11 looked like he had a bit too much fun on that fight.
That was cleaner than when they were doing pistol v pistol.
Yeah, genuinely. The confidence there for KC, 5v2. Net. He's still on that site that they look to hit. He's in a position that maybe he could be afforded the luxury of flying under the radar. And hold on, Flickless's timing here. Oh, he's been spotted, but he makes them pay for that information. That's the spike that he's looking to fight. That's the spike that he's just dropped. One more player, though, wrapping around behind him. Doja recovers this round, seemingly. He'll make the TP out. He'll bring the spike to the rest of the crew, and the advantage is back in the court of KC.
Yeah, it's a nice attempt from Flickless. As I've been saying, it feels like his focus has been so much on leading that on an individual level, he's been suffering. Can Net pull off the player of the match so far? He's got an opportunity, though, but now he's been spotted. I think, yeah, it just falls down to a save. The element of surprise was all he really had in this 1 versus 3. And you can see all the remaining players from KC just looking to play off that spike contact. Not really anything they need to play for in terms of those ultimates either, so I expect 0 risks.
Yeah, and I think that's what we're going to see. Double digits for KC. It was a pretty good outlook for GX in the first 4 or 5 rounds. KC started to heat up, started to connect the streak, but they were trading blows. There were opportunities there for GX. This has very much gotten out of control coming into this second half. 3 in a row now for KC. A weak bye off the back of losing that one. It is really going to set GX behind, and at the worst possible time.
It was just awkward. We got so many kills that we didn't know what to do.
That's not a good sign.
See, that's the thing. They're talking about the set plans and being more free. It's like they were suffering from success in that round. We got too many picks, didn't know where to default back to. But hey, worked out in the end. And I think the main thing is just everybody on that KC side looks so much happier. They're walking into the building ready to play, wanting to play, believing they can win. And sometimes that can be more important than having every single little piece of the puzzle thought out before you get there.
Yeah.
This round, well, you got a singular rifle, pistols, and an SMG. To say it's heavily favored is an understatement.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the strength of believing in the plan for KC now. This is a plan they're all invested in. And many wise men and some not so wise men have said belief is everything. For KC, victory seems to follow this new game plan, putting them in a 5v3. The low buy from GX showing very little signs of life.
Standing ahead.
And fighting back from an 11-5 deficit will be tough, but without any damage done. The slope steepens. GX climbing back into this map is going to be tough, and in-zone flawless gives KC all the credits they need to close this out.
Yeah, they were already in an incredible spot. You win a bonus round and you get to steal some of those guns, and then you win an in-zone flawless. Like, you're sat there with almost max cash on some of the players, and you only need 2 more rounds.
Good job! Good job! Well played!
Well, 11 clearly having a great time. 11-5. It is a buyback up. It's a run it back as well, but you can see the sheer pace they want to try and go at this. Aaron needs to try and escape, but there is no escape at this point. And even damage done onto net as well. Westside is trying to aggress with his ult, but gets nothing. Even still, the advantages have stacked up for GX.
Enemy tag.
Yeah, man advantage and Levin on 10 HP.
I know exactly where you are.
Looks like an easy close, and now they'll even know exactly where those players are. No information out of the hands of GX, and well, for KC, there's not really a port in this storm that offers them safe shelter. Flickless. This is a big risk. The trip behind him now is essentially pointless, and a fight taken, if lost, gives KC an even fight. A 3v3 and a post plan, but he gets the first. It was Levin on low HP. KC will be happy to trade him out if they can take this side of the map, if they can find the boss of these lands. Flickless has to fight his way out, and he'll win every battle. A 6th for GX, and the leader's giving them a lifeline.
Yeah, I like that. It definitely was a bit more risky than maybe I would have wanted it, considering they had the advantage. But I also think just being able to focus on his own game a little bit, managed to reset both duels, and by the time, if he had gone down, his teammates would have already been on the other side of the map. So 11-6. As we saw mentioned in the last round, this is going to do absolutely nothing in terms of damage to the KC economy. They can still buy for this round, the next round, and maybe even the round after that. There's no more run it back. No more anything, in fact, for the defensive side to play with. But they do have a nice little 1-2 punch. The cam, which once spotting the rate, will pull out the flash. But I don't know if he had some warning signals going off in the back of his mind. He has not played into that contact. And actually at the same time, Levin has pushed all the way up A long. Oh, here we go.
Oh, hold on, he might get ahead of it. It's a wall. I thought it was the flash about to be thrown around that corner, but the right stepped into the trap. They know as well that Levin's now trapped on long. GX going to try to contain him. Even with a plant coming through on the other side, they'll be happy if the man advantage extends even further in their favor. There's the fight that they were waiting for. GX now with such a hefty advantage that there's no need for flanks. There's no need for individual fights. They will just group up and take this together. Aves trying to cut one head off the snake. Damage done. Shock dart's decent as well. That's almost taken Westside out. And with Jesse falling, it looked like there might be a chance, but again, we see Sagetsu isolated. He has found one fight for free, but Ara's there to pick up the pieces, and closing it out will be net. GX, another round as the gap now starts to close. It's looking like there might be some life left for them.
Yeah, that was just a fantastic round from start to finish from Westside. Not only did he, the second he spotted the Blaze, like, okay, I've got to go now. I've got to flash a little bit earlier than maybe I would have liked. Immediately gets rid of the first player. Then he actually puts his Blaze, I believe, through the wall, and that is what tagging Dosia as he tries to plant. So he denies the plant through the wall on the other side as well. That's brilliant.
Let's go! Let's go! Take it, Art. Nice! Good job!
Yeah, it doesn't do much damage, but if you sit in it, it certainly does add up. 11-7. KC close to closing this out, but GX are putting up a little bit of a fight right at the finish line. The defense tried some aggression on C Long. They've been stopped in their tracks while we see this push-up. Aves and Levin want to find somebody on beat. We haven't seen KC explore this top mid control all that often, and it's been a very passive stance.
Take flight.
From this GX squad. Pressure on Garage to hopefully draw somebody into Levin's crosshairs, but right now it doesn't look like there's any notion of moving in Westside's head.
Again, just feels like KC are putting out feelers. Just seeing if anybody's going to go looking. And Westside once more. It's a beautiful flash, but the shot's still connected. Levin strikes at the same time, and Flickless under pressure. Maybe doesn't even know how much pressure he was under. Levin has taken over this B site almost single-handedly, and then there's the layers. The secondary push through the garage. Leaves Jesse alone. The stand-in versus 4, trying to stop his opponents from getting to map point, and well, it doesn't seem like he has much of a chance. In fact, Levin's going to close the round as he started it, a 3K for the young Turkish star.
Just a fantastic round from him. Patience throughout, sitting in that cubby outside B, waiting. And then when the rotations are coming through, the second he hears that someone is in a link, he's been waiting all round for someone to step into that space. He dives on him, pounces for the kill, and then controls the B site like it's his own. 12 on the board now for KC. 5 chances to close out map number 1. Ascent is GX's pick, so a little bit more comfort when they move there, but going out like this,
Watch your eyes.
certainly won't have morale sky high to start. It's aggression from GX, a push on A, a push on mid, but KC respond immediately. They filled in this space on C, and the question is for Narrate. 2 orbs away from a run it back, but that might not matter. The whole team is challenging him, and Ara's found him.
It's going to be a post plant, but oh, is there even an escape? Lots of damage will be done. Dosia might even fall. Fate as well. No, he has to TP out of there, but even still, an inherent advantage. And 3 players walking up the garage. I don't know if they're going to even react to this in time. No, they're not. It's left all onto Dosia. Finding anything more is going to be tough. And well, for a second, I thought he might be able to correct onto Jesse. But the spacing was there to make sure that didn't happen. GX are going to reduce the deficit to 4, but still a very long way to go.
And a very costly round. Sova and Neon ult put through, both having big impact in taking this across the line. And for KC, they're very close to a run it back. They've got a Hunter's Fury to work with as well. And yeah, Cypher Omen ult too. But some decent rounds coming their way very soon. A lot of credits still for this one, so it will be a full buy. This is still a big danger, and with 1 orb away from a run it back on both sides, but much easier for KC to find that early on.
Well, I don't know. I'm looking at Westside's position, and maybe they are going to challenge for that A-side orb. I think they've gone for it immediately. At least the players walked up, and with how many have been pinged on the other side of the map, surely this has to be a free orb for Westside.
Well, he's got a cover for now. When Flickless has the angle, the orb is his. Run it back online for the defensive side. And you notice the push-up from Ara, he slowed them down. KC not able to take that space on C as quickly as they wanted, only now making their way towards the site. Narrate doesn't even take the orb. He wants to be here early for the fight. Net under pressure now as a Hunter's Fury is going to put him out of position. Doja picking him up, and the spam from Jesse, so close! But Sugetsu dodged death and now found the advantage for KC. He's even looking the right way. He suspects Flickless to be coming in from this angle, the patience on display, but it doesn't work out. And with him down, Westside's made it to the site, but he'll fade from existence, rise from the ashes with Doja waiting for him. And Flickless all alone. To lead by example is one thing, but no cage to even block vision. This defuse should be impossible.
Yeah, it's the wraparound from Dosia as well. Just looking to try and join up with his teammate. The one way, it makes it impossible for Flixus. He has to go for both of them, and it's just too good from Dosia again in this round. 13-8 for KC, a relatively clean victory in the end on their map choice.
Oh yeah, they definitely looked comfortable here. You can say that for the entirety of KC, but none more so than Narrate. It's so fun to see him on the Phoenix. He's getting involved from the get-go, and he's getting involved in the interview down on the stage with Darth Mike.
Narrate, strats or no, that one was looking pretty comfortable, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty clean victory, I would say. Like, we lost a few, interesting rounds, but overall, it was a good game from us.
Strong game indeed. Is that going to continue into map 2, into Ascent?
Hopefully. I mean, Ascent is their map pick. It's probably one of their best maps, so we're going to try our best, and we start on the more OP side, like defense. So we're going to try to, win that side and win out the game.
Best of luck. Good luck going forward.
Thank you.
Wingman World while
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 Vans on me 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 bang bang 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 dance on it 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 내 알바가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 써니 목숨 내 못가 짜증나면 질러 I don't like being cool Release night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss to be or shiro 뭐든지 다 내게 close 말했잖아 내가 뱉는다면 내가 다시 look Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself Told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들을 한 곳으로 모여 참 we drive 머리 위로 투 그래서 이건 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 거 올려 넣어 boys 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자칭 날 구기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 너네 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 I'm that oh so hero 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go Told to myself
Does Phoenix becoming meta again change how you approach Haven? And how do you get an edge in a mirror match like this?
So Phoenix has been meta on Haven since even the Euro Phoenix, even like when Euro was meta. So I think it's not like again, it's like been meta for a while right now. And how do you get an edge in a mirror match like this? I think it's based more on like how do you approach the map and your comp, how do you use your agents, the protocols you have, the system you have. So yeah. I mean, it was like a pretty confident map for us, like since the beginning. I think we have like more than 80% win rate on it, and yeah, I think like you just need always to change your approach and like bring in new things, like so the players don't feel a bit bored, let's say. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you for this information.
Gotta keep your players interested. Wouldn't want them feeling bored there in the mirror matchup. Phoenix reigning supreme here on Haven.
Yeah, I think that we've seen it for now a long time, but it's good to see that. First of all, Sage in a good job. Almost, guys, almost, but I appreciate that. I appreciate you trying. I also appreciate that Sage has this calm vibe also to himself to just be like, so this is the way we keep it fresh. For us, it's not about having a Phoenix on the other side. I think that they, as he's saying, Heaven is a map where they're incredibly comfortable. And I am happy that they've decided to choose something else. I know this is within the realm of KC, but still, I want to see them being a little bit cheeky this stage.
Yeah, I think that definitely Haven is a map that they've had a very clear identity on throughout this whole year, having that Phoenix that they usually play with on this map. But something as well, seeing Zeish step up to this head coach role in the way that he speaks about his players and his team is really, really nice to see.
I'm honestly just happy that Ewan is now in the room with him because, because the other day he was like going through things that he has gone in the past, but I just don't want to see him go through it alone.
Now he's got a little bit of companionship. I mean, it is also interesting as well, right, that you step up into that role when you're a part of the existing staff and you change the way things are structured. You change the way things are being played.
I think that he didn't like change that much of the structure itself. I think that he just wanted people. Okay, let me make this example. When we transitioned from pre-partnership into partnership and all these new teams were kind of made, there were many players that had a drop down in performance, and in many of those situations, it was honestly because they had not learned how to play the game. They had learned how to play under certain teams. They had learned how to follow A, B, and C. But there are so many other things that you have to learn about the game that end up being inherent to you with time that you also need to nurture.
Yeah, I think that's the case with this KC as well. You heard Narrate speak about it. Using the actual intelligence and trusting that, allowing the players to have agency, which is what we've seen from this KC side so far. And I like that you mentioned the Phoenixes as well at the start of this, because I feel like it was kind of the battle of the Phoenixes throughout that map. We saw Westside, and I had kind of mentioned how successful Giant X had been whenever they'd had Westside on the Phoenix. But for me, I still am questioning the roles on this Giant X side and how they're going to be able to figure that out over these next couple of weeks.
Yeah, exactly. We just heard Narrate saying, Ascent is a very good map for Giant X and whatnot, and historically it has been, and somewhere where they've been comfortable. But at the same time, yes, there are things to improve about this Haven. I am not completely mad at the roles, though. So then, moving on to Ascent, where we expect someone else to be playing playing the Phoenix. It also scares me because, as we're saying, the situation in Giant X is not the best one at the moment, but it just looks like they are just adding on things that they will have to fix in the future instead of focusing on what we can actually do now.
Yeah, I think what I mean about the roles is my concern, and maybe I'm putting too much thought into this and overthinking it, but Flickless being that IGL and having to swap around a bunch of different agents. We know that he's been a great site anchor on certain maps in the past when he used to flex onto the Viper, for example. So seeing him on the Cypher, it felt unusual at first, but I think having to flex across a Sentinel role, a Controller role, a Flash Initiator role, these are all different things that is a big ask for someone that's stepping into the IGL position.
I think it's definitely very fair, right? When you're talking about taking on that much responsibility, one of the things you want to do is simplify everything around the player, and they're making it more and more complicated.
I think that the problem for me, and this is no diss to Flickless, is that he already struggled to be consistent across these roles. We have players in the league that literally feel like they can do anything. LaRock, perfect example. He's going to be playing later today. He's a great example of a player that you look at him as like, man, he's absolutely great. Like, how can you just jump in a deadlock and just make it look like you
couldn't do any wrong? Like,
seriously. And then you have other players that, for example, Team Liquid, you have the Trex, Kimmy, like, as in, like, you see them with every roster that they are just trying to fill in the gaps, and they do an okay job at doing so. But if we were to give any of these players the extra of being of IGLing, that's what we would be concerned about. It's like, oh,
yeah.
Do you think you can do it all? So yeah.
It's a lot of weight to put on a player's shoulders, but the question's always going to be, are they going to be crushed by the weight, or are they going to be able to rise to the occasions? Flickless still has a lot to prove. Two guys who bear the weight just fine. We got Mitch, we got Tom back on the microphone.
Mike, trust me, I want this to be a 2-0. God, Casey, you're absolutely amazing. This is going to be a quick 2-0. We're all going to be happy. Avis saw me.
No bias, though. No bias on the couch. No bias on the couch. Well, which way are we biased for what we want to see here in the Agent Select?
I would actually like to see consistency from the side of GIANX. I don't know if that goes on the way of seeing something that we just saw in Haven, which, again, I don't think was the bigger issue. But we shall see, I guess.
We shall see indeed. We'll see right now. And here's what we see. What are you seeing, Billy?
Yeah, in terms of consistency, we're seeing movement. We're
same.
seeing Jesse on the Phoenix now, and Westside back onto that hard anchor role, being on the Cypher. So yeah, this is where my confusion comes in, because they are swapping the players around a bunch of these different agents from map to map to map now.
Yeah.
And then on KC sides, it looks as though they're playing the same composition that we saw them play last time that they played Descent.
As I said, I'm going to be incredibly biased towards KC because they won map 1. First of all, I love the fact that Tom mentioned that Suigetsu had a very good day the other day. I think that his confidence took a toll in all this past years with KC, so I want to see him be that anchor today. And also, incredible highlight for me, how well Levin is playing in so many occasions. Him and Narrate have to be the sacrificial lamb, and it never feels like a sacrifice. In many of the situations there on Haven, they would have a player down and they will really know how to refrag, how to just go for the better duels, and that is something that I wanted to highlight coming into today.
Yeah, I think from Levin's perspective, this is a player that we always used to get concerned about overheating throughout all of last year, even throughout this year as well. As can he be a disciplined duelist? Yes, obviously you need to have confidence to take these first engagements, but then when do you know when it's that step too much and you kind of rein it in a little bit? But I think that on that first map, he definitely showed up and was great in being able to show that discipline.
Well, I was a little too excited, a little too eager early on, much like someone else on this desk might be eager to get things underway, but now we definitely will. So this time, for real, over to Mitch and Tom Biz.
Thank you, Darth Mike. Good to see that the deal's going well. I've paid him $10 every time he brings this up on the desk. A little plug value. We weren't supposed to talk about that publicly, but if we could just delete this part of the VOD, I might get in trouble.
I love $10. You know who else loves $10? Back to you, Darth Mike. No, I'm kidding.
Take it away.
Okay, we're going it.
And now for the interview, it's Darth Mike. All right, KC and GX, baby. Map number 2. And for the defense of KC, a strong start here could signal a quick day. GX, 13-8 on the first map, but Tom, sell me some hope. I see Flickless on an Omen, and I don't like what I see.
It didn't go great last time, I think is...
And let me say, I was not a fan of it from the get-go last time either, but now that I have more recent evidence, I hate it.
Well, you know, the more time he gets to play with it, the better it will be. Unfortunately, that's not gone fantastically well. Levin was given quite a lot of time to take that shot. I think he was maybe a little bit asleep at the wheel, but it's an opener. Wow. Dosia has already delayed them quite a bit of rotation in position. Even a mid-push coming up from Aves? Okay. He's been caught, maybe being a little bit too overzealous. We've liked seeing the freedom of the players on KC, but the punish was there in this round from GX. Now they're back into this more aggressive A-short setup to try and deny them if they go back in this direction, but GX may even look to go all the way back around to long again.
It should start with this fake from Westside. He's in to break the camera right away. That's not worked. Even a little bit. KC still happily sitting in position on this A site. Numbers at the ready. Narrate up top. Flash in hand. And the paranoia has come through. He's ready to blind these boys up. And I think the blind landed just as the smoke bloomed. They didn't see Doja sneak his way over into that orb, but now Flickless is the last man standing, but not for long. KC in with a strong opening, 1-0.
Yeah, Dosia does fantastically well. It just denies their push completely as they look to go back towards that A-short position, and then is just ready for that trap setup alongside the singular flash. It's a pistol round under the belts of KC, and yeah, I think something to note going into this one, I think GX had a lot of good ideas. Like, that was the main sort of takeaway from that first map where they played it versus Fnatic. I think that they had a lot of trap plays on the defensive side, and I think that some of their set executions were nice. Also, Westside back on the Cypher, I think is a positive thing. And I think Jesse's Phoenix was very good.
Yep.
I think it was better than what we saw from him on the Omen. So those are my positives. The negatives, of course, are they're playing up against a squad who actually play together on a regular basis, don't have a brand new IGL, and probably just inform more so as players.
You know, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound too bright of a future for GX here, but well, we'll see if they can make the best of a bad situation. That's going to be the theme of this round. Classics across the board, making it up close, but close ain't going to do all too much. Picks start to come their way. It's decent damage onto Avaz, but he'll clean house, and they won't lose all too much. Doja, I think, a little bit too far away. Oh, no, they might have gotten those guns through to the next. Indeed, they did. Doja managed to find a rifle, so the losses are very minimal for KC in the end.
Yeah, there were a lot of moments where it could have gone badly wrong. I think when they get the kill onto Sugetsu, Narrate claiming an orb without any support, that could have gone wrong, but it didn't. And now they come in with an Outlaw, 3 rifles, and an SMG for this round. I was saying Narrate with an SMG normally means he's going to do something incredibly aggressive.
It's a trap setup towards the B site for KC. The stun from Levin. The flash from Narrate, and an immediate swing off of contact, but nothing is there. GX have left one man to sit outside of B, his job to dodge this drone. Maybe pick them up on those late rotates. In fact, the entirety of his squad's coming back to meet him. It looks like GX were waiting for that push, and they're expecting KC to play lighter on this side of the map now that they've cleared that deep space. They even put another trip up a little bit later, and this is just telling KC, oh, there's a trip going there. That's probably the lurker. It's probably a guy all by his lonely. And there's nothing to worry about when, in fact, the split is being set up.
The control taken. Levin still in position, but a nice shot from Flickless. That SMG of Narrate is now going to be the only defending piece of this, and Ara has managed to clear out both with relative ease. A great start to this attack side from GX for the remaining couple of players. Obviously, they'll be able to buy into the next round, but it's whether or not they want to throw these rifles in.
I hope we'll get to see it in the replay. I'm pretty sure Ara just went to the switch and shot straight through the smoke, 2 smokes, in fact, and got a kill in towards the spawn. That was a little bit nasty from the minimap. I don't think they had any information. The only assist was the smoke Flickless put up, which, you know, arguably didn't assist him, arguably made it harder. Westside spotted Sugetsu. That's 1 rifle that most likely won't be carried through for KC, so the cost will start to stack up. And although he thinks he's setting a little surprise for them here,
Last player standing.
he finds out that they were ready. Not bad to get 1, but for any meaningful damage, Doja would have to go big. Instead, he just wants to go home with the rifle.
Yeah, I think he was the only one that had a primary rifle in the form of the Vandal, so not really wanting to risk too much. But no, good work from GX. Again, like, it's difficult to sort of judge this team too harshly with the circumstances.
Nailed them.
What was that?
1 enemy remaining.
I mean, maybe if it slowed down.
For us. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure he didn't see anything. He just went, screw it, probably around there. Straight in the head. Fair enough. And that's one thing that I was a little worried for GX starting out the previous. Ara was slow, and again, a guy that it's hard to forget when he started out in this scene. It looked like he was out of his depth. He was a guy that had good games, but a lot of bad games to back them up as well. And that floor has been pulled up. He started to look like a better player round to round, game to game, as his time here in VCT went on. Slow start over on Haven, got there in the end. Now, well, that was a fantastic round from him. Signs of life early on here on Ascent, and obviously with a very convincing round, GX come out, run it back, and plenty of credits. They've set themselves up for a solid early half.
Another trap play set up. Again towards short. More ball be heard. With the molly over the top, it's going to put a lot of pressure onto Dosia. His position yet to be cleared. He's still just sat in this corner, but the first shot's a miss. Going to try and get out of there, but he takes a hell of a lot of damage for it. 11 on the edge, and they haven't trapped him out. He could just deny this. That's definitely a blunder, but the flank comes through from west side. Even still, spike yet to be planted. Enough time, but the defenders are looking to try and push back in. Aves wins another fight into a 2v2, and with Sugetsu now dropping down low, that might be a surprise that Net just isn't ready for. I don't think he was, but now with smoking him off, it may not matter. He's got to wait for the contact, though. He's got to wait for somebody to be fighting his teammate before moving, or maybe not. Down to one, and Jesse there for the trade. Again, solid work from GX to get away with what was a pretty scary round.
Yeah, that was definitely a swing round with Casey losing it. That's going to give the lead to GX very early on. A tight margin. West side's flank playing a big role in cutting off that extra leg. But Net, the second that he heard that player drop,
Jesse, let's go!
he goes straight through the smoke. I think the call was there from Jesse that he was being pushed. And although he managed to slip away to the corner, you're really not going to be long for this world. If you're left alone, Net steps through, saves the day, and sets GX up for what should be the lead. Now almost formality. It's pistols for the defensive side. An attempt to put Narrate in a spot where he can pop a flash around that corner and punish any short aggression. But look how passive GX are being. Again, they know that they're likely up against some traps. In the case, you're going to try to take advantage of those weak weapons by putting numbers somewhere. GX's job is to avoid that position, and it'll start with utility going through B main. They've chosen the right side of the map. They just need to find that out.
Oh, the trip will let the defense know. But it's whether or not they're committed to this side. Two players now pushing deep. Ultimate available for Narrate if he wanted to use it, but I think with losing his teammate so easily, it would question the validity of that ultimate at this point, and Arrow's even going to go in with a sniper. Nice shot from Aves, though.
30 seconds left.
Here's Narrate's chance to shine. They're not even looking at him. Oh, nobody's looking his way, but the kills slip through his grasp. Now on the backside, Aves. Oh, he's got nowhere to go, but again, they're not checking their corners. They've given him a chance. Time ticks away, but it never reaches zero. As GX get out of there with all the scalps they need. Again, that was close. Some big opportunities gifted to KC, but the defense fails to convert.
Yeah, it felt a little bit disjointed on the plan, but with weaker weapons, you'll get away with that. Even still, lead now taken from GX on their map choice.
Bro, the
KC
guy was out of the smoke market, bro, or out of the cage, bro.
Right here. Deep breath.
They're going to look to try and break back into this one.
Right
Operator in hand for Levin. Ultimates. Definitely favoring the defense in this circumstance. But even still, I'm looking at the position of Narrate while having that run it back online, and he is quite far forward in mid.
Yeah, probably just for the retake. Keeping that in the back pocket. Doesn't want to give up that early stance. One of the few players that can kind of fight from that angle, even if you're caught there. The fact you can flash out, wall yourself off, always gives you a fallback, always gives you an option to press forward, and maybe that's going to be needed. GX, again, pressure towards A main. We've seen this from them before. They clear out wine, stop you from having any early information, and then group up to hit this B site. Again, traps are in their way. But the drone not used this time until much closer. Before they've been clearing out main with it, this time they're confident that this space has been left open and they're going to get a lot of ground before anybody notices. It means Sugetsu has no backup, has no help, has to do it all himself. The Hunter's Fury tries to help out, and it's certainly giving him a leg up. Sugetsu, one bullet left. He's down to the Classic, and he'll find Westside with it. An end zone flawless. All of the numbers came his way, and he reduced them down to 0.
It's impressive as well, because that's the sort of setup I expect to see if you have a From the Shadows. Okay, we're going to put one guy all the way over here, but then we can TP the Omen into the back. Those who didn't have it, I was kind of looking the second I saw him that far, I was like, oh no, it's just going to have to be what was the Hunter's Fury, and then he needs to hold the line as much as possible. I'm sure the run it back went through, but I don't think it was a defining piece of the round. It was Sugetsu, it was that helpful utility, and it was an in-zone flawless off the back of it.
Yeah, even without the Hunter's Fury, the reveal is what gives that first kill over. Great dart coming through from Aves right before his ultimate. Oh, Ara, I like the attempt to get up close to make it uncomfortable, but it looks like KC are more than comfortable in this chaos. Net alone against 4. The round has barely started, and it's already over. A 1 versus 3. A chance, perhaps, but the ace with the spike down in the open on A site. This is a tall order for anybody to deliver.
They were hoping that his Hunter's Fury would create space, put defenders into awkward positions, but they looked incredibly comfortable, and now with plenty of time to play with, he's got to try and fight versus 3. Now, the first of 11, even though 11 is locked in on the angle with an operator, is unfortunately the easiest fight he's going to get. The second they know where he is, everybody will look to wrap into his position. But then you also have the question of, is this worth it? You've got yourself
30 seconds
a bit of cash on Westside and Flickless, but everybody else is so low on credits that surrendering this gun might not be worth it in the end. And I think that's the decision that Net has unfortunately had to make. An attempt at a 1v4 is not going to be given to us today. And KC in back-to-back rounds are going to be able to fairly cleanly hold on to a very fast-paced site take. And I wonder if that means the GX are just going to fall back into those much slower, more methodical rounds, because that's what was working for them.
I think it means we'll see a timeout. I think the round before is acceptable. This one, though, an attempt to completely switch up the pace, and KC deliver every single kill to start out that battle. And yeah, Net deals a couple kills here and there, but this was already the pivot, the attempted adjustment to take them down, to put them on the back foot. And what you had was 3 players waiting for you. The op being there so quickly because Levin can rotate lightning fast. And the rest of the boys delivering big time. It is a timeout from GX, and I'm not surprised because this has felt like after that pistol and follow-up, they had control, and that has very much changed in these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, it also felt like, though, it changed with the style they were going for, which was before they were feeling out the map, they were throwing in maybe like, okay, we're going to break utility here. This was just hit B very fast beginning of the round. The next one was hit A very fast at the beginning of the round. So I do wonder if they're going to try and slow it down a little bit more. Of course, that's going to be more difficult with the operator being in play and the fact that they don't really have those ultimates, at least for now, to pad the gap as much. Either way, Pipson has had his time to talk with the team, and now coming in with what is not the greatest of buys. They're going to try and at least do some damage, because again, the problem they've had, and it was the same in the last map, they won a few rounds here and there, but then the rounds that KC won were so clean that their economy just went through the roof, and then you never really had an opportunity to get back in.
And we're in danger of that happening again. You know, back in that 1v3, the question of was it worth it? Was it even worth getting 2 of them out of 3? No, not really. KC would still be able to buy back up. And that rifle is close to being the only thing GX have to work with here. Net and Flickless coming armed, not even to the teeth necessarily in Flickless's case. The counter flash through, but Doja's going to have to TP to get out of there alive. Good early pressure from GX, and I've said this before, we have seen this before. Pressure A, take the control out of their hands, clear that space, and then the light hit comes back towards B. But this time, KC are pushed up. And to be honest, for Levin, it might not be the round to take this risk. An operator in his hands, and he's up against an eco. I like that he's backed off a little bit. Now he can get his shot off and get out. If they kill him from here, wow, that's a crazy shot on the other side.
It's all going to be on timing. Is there any utility? They're selling a fake on the other side of the map. Lamar, there's west side gone. 2 players trying to counter. Great stun. He can now reclaim the angle if he wants to. Okay, sure, util on the other side, but he can back off and has a teammate for support. No, okay. I feel like someone started screaming that he shouldn't push into that. There's also a player behind him now that he has to worry about. Flickless teleported to the back of the side. I feel like he knows because he's watching behind him, but maybe thinks he went into the spawn.
12 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to run out of time before maybe any problems arise, and eventually they'll deal with one, but that cross to the site is impossible. Aves was just waiting for his moment the entirety of the round, and although eventually they managed to pick off Levin, his operator is brought through anyway.
I couldn't agree with you more there, Tom. I think if this was an online match, Levin would have went into main because the delay in the comms getting through.
Nope. It was Aves next to him as well. Going, I decline this move, I decline. You know, everybody has to ask me what they're going to do, and then I say yes. No.
Yeah, literally. Gets one, pops the ult. I'm not even sure if he would have said I'm going in. They just heard the ult and went, don't do it! For God's sake, man! They've got pistols. Luckily, Levin has been put on a leash there. KC up to 5. A good amount of credits built up. Talking 4 to 6K, depending on the player. An op still in play. And if you're on GX, this has to be a squeaky clean fight back to even numbers. Otherwise, KC will have enough resources to at least lock in the lead, you'd imagine. And that's a tough way to go.
Yeah, Ara was hoping that there was nobody there to help out the droning player. And while Levin, he's killed the player further back. There was a wall bang kill.
He's going through the wall.
Onto west side. Someone shouting no again.
He's walked up to it.
He's being man-managed.
That's not the Levin I know. Let me tell you that.
Well, all right, playing a much safer game. Just denying them with the Molotov. TP used as a ruse, and the smoke is being watched.
30 seconds left.
I think even a pixel must have been spotted there by Aves. That was enough for him to know that there's a player on this side. The spike is pushing individually as well. This feels like another lost round. Like, where do you even go from here? There's one player trying to push through mid. There's one player trying to push through B main. And I think all at once, everybody realized this isn't going to work.
10 seconds left.
Well, they sent 2 players to short to try to bait out those rotations, hoping that they can even either pick one off, like Net can find Aves on the cross, or they'll just flee the site and overcook it. But oh, that's a nasty fight for Flickless. But the problem
if he was at one step to the right, though, it would have hit him in the head 3 times.
Man, if he was on KO there. But the problem is that you had Narrate and Doja on the A site. Phoenix Flash and a Paranoia goes through. They peek out, obviously, on the back of it and go, oh, hey, no one's here. So I guess we don't need to panic. And then there's nothing being offered up for Net. The save is the only call. They still lose another weapon from that point, and now 6 to 3 down. This was a 3-round streak from GX after winning round number 3, which you do come into with a little bit of a leg up after losing the first 2. And now, well, all that hope seems to have faded away. This could well be the 2-0 some people on the desk are hoping for. For KC, this round, a bigger challenge coming their way. A run it back online, but never mind! Nothing is going their way. That was a good flash as well, but they have got nothing to show for it. Not a lick of damage done. KC, 5 against 1. And for Westside, a save. It's a tough call with a minute on the clock, but I don't know what he's supposed to do here.
Well, yeah, it's funny because you basically have, I don't know if one player was blind or both. I know definitely one player was blind, But even still, that happens to you. You get killed by a blind player. And then you're like, okay, well, I'm going to try and retake some control because they were watching that deep into mid. Maybe I'll go towards Wine, and they have an operator in Wine.
My ultimate's ready.
It's just,
Who plays an operator in Wine? Levin. That's it.
Levin.
Because it's not even like he had
get
support.
Yeah.
Like, he was just like, I'm just going to slide across that really risky angle to try and get out of if I miss.
They can put a wall up. Of course, they'll never spam it. Such a wide angle. For West Side, he's being hunted now. The rest of the squad's coming to meet him. 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
He'll have to hold this choke point for quite a while. And in fact, they're coming the other way as well. I don't think he has a chance in hell of getting out of here. It is tough, though, when you're a minute 10 left on the clock. You're stood on short. Your spike's down on the A site. 2 of your teammates are dead in the opponent's spawn. You're just left there to pick up the pieces, and there's a lot of them.
Watch your eyes.
It was both. I don't think Sagetsu was full blinded. I think he turned from it, but still.
Bro, good job, nice exit, nice.
7-3.
That's tough.
5 rounds in a row for KC on this defense.
He says you love Jesse's Phoenix, actually. What have you made of it so far?
Did he pick it?
Did he plug his mouse in?
There it is.
Yeah. So what you'll notice there about that Phoenix
That's not Jesse,
gameplay-
that's James. And he's blasting off again.
God's sake. Oh, that's rough. It's rough to be a GX fan right now. First map arguably looked better than what we're seeing here.
Arguably.
Well, it's not over yet. You know, there's some debate over how this story ends for GX.
Hello.
There's some hope still. Really hoping they'd get that kill, so it would really feed into the momentum, but that's okay. The spike is... Oh, he's got down to the blaze! He's tied to the firewall! Oh, God!
He's been 420'd.
Narrates the antivirus West Side. Dead to right, Shirley. The 3K needed, 1 found, and it is 8-3 now for KC. No quarter given.
But if you thought things were going badly,
Jesus,
I've just watched someone get spammed straight through smoke, and then someone die to a blaze wall.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, God. Doesn't look any better the second time.
Yeah. Yeah, you give him a thumbs up.
You die to a
Sagetsu.
blaze, you look up and you see that across from you. It's not a pretty sight for GX. I mean, look, this round would help. They have a run it back.
Yeah.
Jesse's 1-9.
He can die twice.
Blade Storm activated as well. 4 rounds. Miserable compared to the 3-2 start. This was a GX that had the lead for a moment.
Okay, surely you'd see where that bit of smoke is and you go, there's maybe a dude here. Yeah, okay. I was like, if that had worked, I would have been a little bit annoyed. But it didn't. There's also been someone in that corner almost every single round, be it the normal one, which is Dosia, or the insane one, which was Levin. For now, though, that's still about a minute gone on the clock, and they're just making their way into middle. The defense still have a run it back if they needed it. And Levin's now aggressed back into another trap setup over on short. And, oh, there goes the run it back. I guess it's a trade out of run it backs and a chance maybe to trade out Narrate as well. Great work from Ara. They've got an advantage, a big one in this round. Dosia has managed to thread the needle, but it's only the 1.
30 seconds left.
And 8-4 seeming likely.
It's better late than never for GX to find a round after that first streak. 8-4, a map behind and 4 rounds trailing on map number 2. There was a lot of work to be done by GX to pick this up in the second half. For KC, a solid sign from this squad. The lead and a chance to 2-0. And while we go to the halftime break, let's hear a little bit from one of the members of KC. We spoke to Aves before this match. Let's hear what he had to say.
Aves, I hear you have no strats.
Yes.
They're all telling me no strats. What does that actually look like in the server? What are you calling in freeze time?
So basically, we have a lot of protocols. We have
like we don't have strats as in like valor plans. We don't have screenshots. We don't know, like we don't have set defaults. We just have, for example, let's say I want to take B main, someone wants to play off of B main, and then we just say, okay, come, we're gonna go as 3, we're gonna take it, and then second step is gonna be something else. So it's just everything like without any strats. It's just everything we come up with it.
Do you still have like plans for the individual pieces? You know, here's the opener and then we chain that into a different mid round, or are you actively calling every single one of those things on the fly?
Yeah, for sure. So because we play a lot of pracs with this style and with this system, so we already have a lot of kind of like rounds that we did before. And for example, let's say we want to take this area in a specific way. We don't need to do any screenshots or valor plans. We just know already how to do it because we played with each other for so long. Yeah, this is how it basically goes.
And to communicate those, do you use like keywords, or do you have that sort of vocabulary built up?
Yeah, we do have a lot of keywords that we're using, and it's helping us so much.
And then you were talking as well about the fact that everybody's contributing more, that you have more maybe voices coming in from around your team to help you with that. Who's the loudest? Who's the loudest voice other than yourself?
I think everyone can have their game. For example, if someone has a really good read on what's going on, and he just wants to say or do whatever he wants, he just says it out loud, and then we all follow him. And if we have a lot of plans, of course, I just kind of get to choose between them and like think what is the best for it.
And then one last quick question. Who has the worst ideas? Who do you have to say no to the most?
No one, everyone has good ideas. We're all very smart, I believe.
Very diplomatic answer. Good luck today.
Thank you.
11.
Yeah, there's nobody on this roster that stands out to me more than the others that you'd have to say no to.
He smiled while saying it as well. No one. No.
Everybody has great ideas. We just can't do one of
overdrive
those
through a
players'
smoke
ideas.
with in an eco? Nah. Either way, here we go. The defensive side again, very aggressive. Looking to try and battle and brawl into mid, but they have come out one man down, and Nara's run out of bullets. Unfortunate. Flickless on 32 HP, and it seems like Sugetsu knows he's there, but, you know, the right-click gods were kind.
That's huge. Look at the flank that's gone through, though. Net's taken all this space. He's heard them walk by. He's been spotted on the cross, got nothing for it. So that's going to ruin this plan. Reveal onto Flickless.
Oh,
he's been dealt with right away. Can't blame him for trying to get ahead of the recon, but no surprise as KC were ready.
Planted.
And Net now has to do it yet again. He's in this 1v3.
Oh. Can't say I'm much of a believer. He's going to try and at least force one of the players off the angle. And in fact, he's pinged up 2. Gets in the isolated fight, but unfortunately, 11 is there to close. 9-4, KC's lead extending even further. And sort of similarly to the last map after their streak of rounds, it did feel like a constant uphill and almost impossible battle for GX. I feel like I'm in the same boat again. Unfortunately, unlike versus Fnatic, it has been a bit of a stinker for Jesse. Not his day.
It's a very kind way to phrase somebody going 1-11 on a Phoenix.
You're a stand-in, it's a Phoenix, it can go wrong.
And it has. Yeah, it's gone very wrong for Jesse. And this is the thing, we've seen the potential. The last game that they played, he was fantastic. It's why our hopes were high coming into this, and it's why on the desk they were talking about last map. Okay, hold on, Jesse. He's doubled his kills, and the round's over. Sorry, I had hope for a split second there. That's my mistake. And even a battle over who gets the orb spike making its way into the hands of Narrate. It's going to be one away. Oh, yeah. But enough time to get the plan, so still one away from the run it back for KC, as if they even need it.
Yeah, this is a bonus round that if they win it, they pretty much end the game. And you can see even coming in, they're probably going to have at least 4 rifles going into this one.
Only criticism is we could have put the kill from Jesse in the replay. A little slow-mo on the classic. It was an impressive one for him. But other than that.
This is it for GX. Odin in for Net. Rifles across the board. It's going to be Aves onto a pistol, but yeah, other than that, 4 rifles into this round. And walk up as well. They've got to be careful. Both players, in fact, seemingly unaware of how aggressive the other has been. Drone going through it, and in fact, Levin has just taken an unbelievable amount of space. I don't even think they've realized how far forward he's got. He's now going to spot in towards the spawn that there's two players trying to wrap round from behind. He could backstab this A site if he wanted to. Instead, they're walking up into the raid, but Net wins that fight anyway.
Nice trade out, but it keeps going for GX. A 3 versus 2. And they know where Levin is. The only unaccounted for man at this stage is Aves. And they're starting to tighten the noose in on him. He's coming out of B main, trying to fly under the radar, get underneath that camera. Has dodged it to start with, at least for now, but 35 seconds. And this re-aggression through A main, or through B main. That's for GX.
30 seconds left.
What should close this round. The thing is, they might not clear this corner, but Aves might not look at them. It's just going to be ships in the night. They walked right past each other. He's looking up, and he's looked right as they've rounded the corner. But Levin swings in. Unbeknownst to him, there were 2 players right for the taking, and now Westside has missed them. Oh my God! GX have gotten so unlucky in this round. Westside now slips through but gets traded, and they lose a round that seemed impossible to see slip. In fact, Pipson, he's not even angry. He looks as calm as I've ever seen him. Calm, confused perhaps, the fact that Levin catches them off guard after
why is Levin even looking there? Like
God.
after Aves must have just been going, I've not seen anyone in ages, and they looks out and they've literally a meter away from where he is. Yeah, I don't think he's that happy about it.
Zeish looks more upset. He looks more upset at how that round went than Pipson did, and his team just won it, 11-4. To say that this game has been full of surprises after that last round seems a little bit ridiculous. Flickless, he's dead. He is not getting even close to out of there. And they're going deep for the trade back. That's given Jesse a kill, but it's also put a target on his back. Narrate, the one to claim the bounty, and the advantage stays with the attackers.
Yeah, there's still multiple players on KC that haven't even moved. It was just the double duelist taking those aggro battles. The walkthrough might be a surprise. It's going to be reactions, and Ara has won that fight. Brings it back to an even scenario. But the B site is where they look for control. This camera, so successful in the last round. If they get past it again, you can see he's toggling it way faster now. There's no way he's going to do it as lightly, but... Oh, well, there you go. Got the information. Net is just going to wait for that kill trip. It's in the same place as the last round, and somebody did walk into it in the last round.
Scanning ahead.
But not this time.
That hurts my soul to see Net with the Odin staring at people through the smoke. His trigger finger itchy.
Okay.
But he never shot. Look at the arrows landed. The advantage now for GX and KC have Aves and Doja to try to hold on. They've won almost all of the clutches so far. They've looked undefeatable at times. Great paranoia. Now the refight onto Ara. He's alone, isolated in the fight. And no! Doja's walked back out. They weren't looking. Aves puts it to a 1v1. Both players tagged low. The regen shield's online. He'll be at least a little bit healthier. Can take another tag. But Ara can't even fire a shot. They had the numbers this time, but it's still not enough for GX. 12-4 down. And it's map and series point for KC.
Yeah, they were so tunnel visioned in on that second player that they completely forgot that Doja could just swing back out. Aves has been having an insane map, 16-7. But there hasn't been a slouch on the KC side all the way through. And of what? The last 11 rounds, they've dropped just one. West side fighting, but again, nothing really going their way. Hunter's Fury from Net will at least be able to pick off a kill, and the Hunter's Fury's actually gone all the way through top mid, wrapping round behind. But Sugetsu's already gone.
That's the ult from Jesse to try to crunch on them with the Hunter's Fury. Big ultimates committed, and they've ended up in a 3v3. A small gap, perhaps. Sugetsu slipping through to Pizza. If they don't check this corner, they will not live to regret it. But luckily, Net is covering his bases. The closed door, not the ruse it needed to be. And again,
Enemy mark.
a 2 versus 3 retake. Again, the advantage is there for GX. But this time, it's Narrate and Aves in the way. The latter was enough in the previous to bring it across the line. And Narrate's been looking like he's on another level when he takes the Phoenix. Aves delivers the first, but he'll need to do it again. The 3K to take us 2-0 in the series. And the Sheriff is out to close! 13-4 with a Red Bull clutch. It's Aves. And then for a KC, this day has been one to remember. They looked good on Haven, but untouchable on Ascent.
They played fantastically well. I think you see those individuals thriving. Aves 20-7 in that final map and clutching out both of the last couple of rounds. Like, you could see that they're feeling it, you could see that they're happy, and unfortunately for GX, it feels like, obviously with all the issues they have going on, with all the things they need to fix, when you play up against one of the better, more informed teams in the league, it really does feel like there is a pretty big gap in class. And for KC, from a team that managed 0 wins back in Stage 1, they're going to start Stage 2 off 2-0, look to move their way towards that top of the board, maybe even skip the play-in if they keep this sort of form. And honestly, if you're going to keep seeing maps like this from the likes of Aves, from Narrate, and pretty much everybody on the board, I think they're going to do it.
Oh, this is a team that has made an astonishing turnaround. Changes in coaching staff. The roster might be the same, but they look a whole lot different. Now, KC 2-0, they've got to feel elated to have such a strong start to the season after what was an abysmal one in the previous. Let's go down to the stage where I believe Doja is standing by with our good old trusty Darth Mike.
He is indeed. That's gotta feel good. 2-0 to start this stage after no wins in the last. What's on your mind right now, Doja?
Just grateful for the wins that we did because we worked hard. I mean, worked hard and smart. We worked a lot on our not only in-game stuff, but also outside the game stuff, and I think it helped a lot for us.
It's clearly showing in the server, right? I was talking to Narrate in the match break, or in the map break rather, and he was saying you thought Ascent was going to be the more challenging of the two. Turned out not so much. What was going well in that Ascent game?
I mean, we lost a few rounds because they played kind of a bit slow.
Yeah.
And we kind of not used to it because on screens people usually not playing that much slow. Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't expect that much. I mean, I didn't have any expectation before game. I don't know what he said to you.
Okay.
But for me, I just now happy for the win.
You guys have 2-0'd this team 3 times in a row now. What is it about Giant X that you just dominate?
I think just, how to say, comfortable opponent for us.
Okay.
I mean, they don't know how to play against us, kinda, because sometimes we don't know what we are doing. Like, it was few rounds on Ascent, it was like full chaos, that was funny to watch, to spectate.
So if you don't know what you're doing, they can't know what you're doing.
Exactly.
Now, I'm going to ask you to say one more thing. It's something nice about your captain over there on the couch. He had some crazy rounds to close this map. Any words about Aves?
I mean, I was whiffing a lot and I see my people have my back, so it was very good feeling, you know, that when I'm not there, they are there, always, kinda.
Always there, always ready to take it over the line.
Yeah.
You guys going to keep winning here?
We try our best.
We'll see if they've got the same answer over on the desk as we're headed over to Kakuka, and she's got some friends joining her on the couch.
I have a lot of friends right here. I am seeing a couple of teams waiting to take on the stage, but of course we need to hear a little bit more from KC. 2-0, not only on this match, but also in the stage. So we welcome her here. Bailey's with me, so we get to Aves. First of all, how are we feeling today?
Feeling pretty good. Happy
Yeah?
because you won. I mean, before the game, we kind of had this atmosphere that we're gonna stomp them super hard. It could have been much cleaner on Heaven, but on us it was pretty good. Yeah, it's feeling good.
What about you, Sui? You've been shooting again. It makes us very happy to see you like that.
I mean, yeah, I woke up kind of was feeling pretty good, pretty energetic, you know. Even in car, I was just jumping in car already, like being so excited. I feel it's like rarely with me because sometimes I'm sleeping bad, but today I just slept very good and yeah, energy was here.
Yeah, definitely showed. So against GIANX, tell us a little bit, because I feel like right now you're in a moment where you're starting to suffer from success, right? Which is crazy. But stay here with me, because you managed to get into EWC. You have the experience there. You didn't make it to playoffs, but then you come onto the region. The season is different because you play more and whatnot. It's going to be a very stressful kind of couple weeks. How are you managing all that so far? It's only going to get tougher from here on.
Yeah. I mean, I think we have a lot of momentum from EWC because we were playing so much officials on stage, and we kind of have this same momentum going into Split 2. So I think this is actually helping us pretty well because we had some issues that we need to wait 2.5 months for each official, like kind of if we don't go to playoffs. But right now, since we got a lot of momentum like on the EWC stage, it's helping us pretty well here. And yeah, like we're all feeling pretty confident. We know like we had an insane group in EWC and we still did pretty good. Not pretty good, but acceptable results. And yeah, I think here like we have much more confidence.
And I know that you guys unfortunately didn't get to play in front of an audience in EWC, but did you get a chance to meet any of the KC fans whilst you were over there in Paris?
Yeah, we had a meet and greet on the arena, kinda, and there's some of the fans, like they came to us, asked for photo signature, and
that's nice. How was it to interact with them and, you know, see them in person?
I mean, happy, like, it was good pretty much because it's always good to meet some fans, you know. It was a long time when we didn't meet, even when we were playing here on stage. Some fans were coming. Sometimes we didn't have a meet and greet and we couldn't do pictures, and it was pretty late games also. So yeah, it's always good to meet the fans and see the people who support you actually.
Yeah, for sure. And they have something to believe in right now after these first 2 wins as well, which is so exciting. But I want to ask you guys about Zeish as well, stepping up to that head coach position. How was it having him trust you guys to have this loose kind of calling system that's been implemented?
We as an individuals, like as 5 players in the team, we didn't like that much of having a strict kind of system. In Split 1, it was literally me calling everything, and it's not good for me, not good for the players, because the players cannot be creative, they cannot call their own things, and they cannot actually like do whatever they think is good. And we had a discussion. It was Zeech who opened it, and he said like, okay, what if we just kinda everyone can do whatever he wants, everyone can speak as much as he wants, and at the same time we have a lot of protocols, a lot of areas that we need to play around. So it's not looking like we're playing ranked. It's kind of more looking like we're playing as 5 players together, but with a lot of protocols.
Yeah, it must be nice having that trust from him.
Yeah. So yeah.
So we have a round to show you, and now that you're speaking about protocols, I need you to tell me what protocol was in place for this one. We're going to take a look at round 15, if I am not mistaken. Now, I'm sure that you from within lived it in a different way, but we wanted to show you what happened on this round on Ascent. Aves, do you remember this?
Ooh.
Guys, we only put his POV, but yeah, this is GIANX walking across you, by the way. You managed to dodge first Westside's camera when you get onto... Yeah, you know that. And then...
Yeah, I was trying to ping the camera for Lewin. Like, as you can see, there's a ping. I was trying to ping the camera for him so he can break it. I told him, go break the camera.
But he didn't expect to see...
Yeah. As soon as I went to ping the camera, like, look, I just trying to ping it. Look, I went up to ping it. As soon as I did it, they walked.
No, in this moment, I say to Hazem that you saw. But I didn't explain where he exactly saw people, because on minimap we saw Phoenix.
Yeah.
From his POV.
And then I didn't want to go insta. I just waited for Lewin to take his timing, because they didn't know about him. And then we won this round. But it was unreal timing, to be honest. Unreal timing. It's actually funny that I see it right now. It's actually so funny.
Where is Ahmed?
I don't know.
I will say, like, watching that in the green room, it was like such a moment, because it was like, also like how observing was great at that moment, because you could see it, you sneaking in, and as you're saying, trying to call in Levin, who is on the other side of the map, Westside activating the camera, and you're like, he has not seen me, It was very funny. Also, good to see that Ewan is now joining Sage in the room. So I feel like we otherwise will have to send the medic at some point. But a lot of things to be happy about. As you said, you guys are now 2-0 in this stage. Things are going to get more difficult. You're playing in just 3 days. Do you know who you're playing against?
Yeah,
Fnatic.
So, yeah. Are you looking forward to that one?
Of course.
How do you think things are going to go?
I mean, they pretty struggled against Giants, as we will see, on first map on Sunset especially, or on Ascent. On Ascent, yeah, they struggled. I mean, we know what to expect from them, kinda, you know, and we know that N probably not ruling about like everything, and probably system gonna be kind of the same as we played against them on the EWC qualifications around Boster, and I feel it's like gonna be pretty much interesting match for us.
Do you think you know what you have to target to break Fnatic?
I mean, we don't need to know what we need to be targeted, but we know kind of what is their game style, what is their idea, kind of, you know. So I think we're gonna be pretty much ready for this matchup.
I think their strengths and the way that they play individually now, I wouldn't even be worrying about Fnatic necessarily. I know it's a big name, a big household kind of opponent when we think about VCT EMEA, but I guess for you guys as well, from your perspective, how do you feel as though you've developed individually over the past couple of years? Because you've both been on this roster with 2 different iterations of KC now. So how does it feel to get these kind of couple of wins under your belt, and how's that development been?
I think there was so much more expectations from the roster from last year.
Yeah.
At least personally, I think we could have done much better with the players we had and the system we had. I mean, I think the system we had last year would work super good because it was not like kind of everything is like about shooting. Right now it's super different, but the system we had last year that it was more strats, more protocols again, and these stuff. But right now, this year, it has to be different. You cannot play like this. You need to play very loose. You need to play very aggressive because it's just all about shooting right now. This meta is just all about shooting since the beginning of the year. I mean, maybe after kickoff.
Yeah. Why are you laughing?
No, it's just I remember a clip from this guy from Plachat when he was screaming, "It's all about shooting."
Yeah,
you know?
It is. It is sometimes all about shooting. Well, thank you very much, guys. It's been a pleasure to have you twice in 1 week here on the couch with us. We will see you again on Wednesday. But for the people watching at home, this was only our first best of 3 of the afternoon. Vitality and BBL are waiting on the other side, so do not go anywhere.
Take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Welcome into our second game of the day here on VCT EMEA, and we had a very one-sided affair to start. KC making quick work of the competition. The question is, are we going to get a little bit more of a banger? Because now this is our Emoda showstopper game of the day. Vitality taking on BBL. BBL's debut here in Stage 2, the last team procrastinating their debut. Surely we get some fireworks here, BL.
I expect so. I expect so, especially because of the recent form that we've seen from BBL. We also got to see, as you're saying, Vitality the other day, swapping roles and whatnot. My opinion, still doing something that they probably should have done at the beginning of the year, but it's okay, you know? It's apparently never too late until it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Yampy flash IGL kick off when I think back to then, but yeah, it's nice to see them lead into that identity. For BBL, so excited to see them make their debut. They've been putting up good performances throughout this off time between Stage 1 and Stage 2 as well. In EWC, of course, is what I'm referring to here, having a great finish there and going up against some really strong teams. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing this team come back into this stage, and I guess that they're probably feeling pretty good knowing that they had all the way until the last day to be able to prepare for coming into this stage as well.
They did indeed, and I think they've got high expectations for themselves. Some momentum coming off of that EWC performance, bringing that in. And there's one guy in particular that we want to have eyes on, right? That's LaRock we got to focus on here.
Absolutely. I think that for the side of BBL, there's so many important pieces. Do not get me wrong. During the off-season, every single team was battling to get a piece of this roster. And LaRock was one of those guys, and he was definitely in the top, I'm going to say top 1, 2, that you would cry to have on your team. During Stage 1, we saw him playing the Deadlock, playing the Breach, playing the KO, and I do not think there is an agent that this man cannot play. Now, in 98% of other cases, I would say terrible idea. There is no one that can succeed in so many agents in such a little time. I would give my money to LaRock. It is crazy what we also saw during EWC, like the numbers that he was putting up. It doesn't matter if it's on a duelist, as I'm saying, if it's on a support that you would consider more supportive, it's LaRock. He is an absolute fiend.
Yeah, he can play literally anything. And as you mentioned, so many people wanted to pull apart this roster when we think back to the off-season, but they chose to stick together coming into this year. And that's probably partly reason why they were able to make that very first global event as well. And now it's a conversation of, can they get back to being that Turkish team that attends the global events? Because when I think back to Stage 1, it was Eternal Fire and Foot that ended up taking the show and being the kind of main character when we think about the Turkish teams in our region.
For now. So BBL looking to put themselves back in the spotlight, perhaps.
Yeah. So the question was, like, we knew that they had the firepower. We knew that individually they were brilliant. The question was more, can you survive the ecosystem of VCT, the playing against these teams and being working week to week for things to change and actually live this experience, right? I think that now they've learned to do so, and I think that they're finding their spot.
There's always that challenge, right? Just adapting to a workflow, adapting to a circumstance, getting used to the stage. A team that already had a chance to adapt to this. We're going to talk a little bit about Vitality, and we're going to go ahead and give this a listen.
Hello! Nice! Oh, nice! Sigurd! Hello! Hello!
I mean, the timing's just all over the place.
Headshot you!
5 apiece now.
No, baseline, call me! 360! Maybe checkmate first! Nice! It's not boys! Come on!
What better way to introduce this team than in their own words, and some choice words, and some loud words, Billy?
Yeah, that's our Yampy. I mean, I feel like he's one of those players where a lot of people love it, a lot of people hate it.
Who hates Yampy?
No,
I want names.
I have seen things on socials and I'm like, really?
You need to send those to me.
You hate this?
You
because I love it. Personally, I love it. The vibes, the energy, this is everything that you can ask for from your IGL as well. Obviously, this has been dibbed as the kind of super team within our region, but I think that him bringing that energy is what helps lift them and is what's helped them get off to a win starting here.
We have no ceilings here, so we get to live that experience as well because we're literally next door and we can tell when Vitality has won a round. But the story for Vitality coming into this stage is that change of roles that we were touching upon on. At the beginning, we did see Sayonara, right? The one of the key pieces. And I think that his performance was taking a toll at the beginning of it. Even though you see, of course, there is a big difference between Sunset and Breeze. But let me tell you, that first half of Sunset, not online, not on the stage. The saxophones started getting louder and louder as they changed all this just so Sayonara could be on that role. He had played that role before, and simply it made sense. It was at the end of the day, it was Chronicle that told us. He brought that onto the table, being like, hey, why don't we just change the roles and I guess play the double duelist? And Yumpy, because he should be the player that nobody dislikes, is the one that also said, oh, I am the IGL, let me also be on the duelist, let me do whatever it is that you need from me. And when I look back in time of all the teams that Yumpy has been a part of, he has always been that guy.
Yeah.
Always.
Well, we've been talking a lot of love for Yumpy, so I'm going to give you a little bit more of what you like, which is we get to watch Yumpy in the skirmish. So let's dive into it.
I think he will pick like duelist because Chamber. Bro, Chamber, I know how to play versus Chamber. Let's go.
Fight.
Camping. Come on. Nice. She did. That was good.
That was good, yeah.
Knowing how to play against Chamber and doing it might be slightly different things. Lloyd, I had other plans for that one.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like no matter who you go up against on the BBL side, though, they are also mechanically good. The only way for Yumpy to kind of win those skirmishes in my head is to win the mental warfare.
That's also probably what he thought. I think that he was just doing that of like, okay, yeah, I'm already in your head. I know exactly how I'm going to play this. You don't know what you're getting into. It's okay. He will need that confidence today.
Well, the confidence building perhaps, but any quick thoughts before we get into the face-off on stage? Which team do you think brings more confidence into this matchup?
We haven't heard for BBL, so I cannot. I'm going to say BBL.
Yeah, BBL. If confidence, BBL. Yeah.
BBL all the way for this couch, but we'll have to find out who's feeling it on this stage because it's time for our teams to take the floor and face off.
It's opening week for Stage 2 of VCT EMEA. And we're in for a banger. Vitality versus BBL is a match that promises to deliver, with Turkish aim stacked against a sleeping giant who might just have found their alarm clock. BBL are coming in hot, trying to regain the momentum from kickoff. And with the Lovers LaRock duo back in form, they are looking to start off with a bang. The Vitality lineup is star-studded. You could build entire teams around each member, and they're here to prove that they belong with the best. Tune in this Sunday to see who will come out on top in our Emoda Showstopper, Vitality versus BBL.
Vitality versus BBL Esports.
The Fists have met on stage and now they'll meet in the server. BBL making their debut in Stage 2 and ready to bring the fight to Vitality.
Yeah, we highlighted the confidence that a team like BBL has. And looking at this map, Vito, confidence, but looking to take away Lotus.
Bro, is this a punishment? I hate Aaron, please. Stop this. A punishment. I mean, I think that the punishment for me is, I guess, understandable because they just came back from the tournament and whatnot. But going the entire week without Summit? Come on.
Yeah.
No one will touch it. No one will touch it. Who will be brave? Who will be creative?
We're always going to ban Summit. Let's be so for real. They have left Sunset to float, and obviously we expected that. We saw them play it the other day, but yeah, I think that that is probably most likely going to be their insta-ban for the meantime. Starting on this Haven, selected by BBL. Curious about that one, and I think as well, Vitality picking Split. There are no maps here that I feel like were obvious choices for either team to select coming into this series today.
Yeah, I think that for BBL, they've shown so many faces in this Haven that I think they can always be a surprise for them, and especially if we put their double duelist versus the Vitality double duelist, seriously, incredibly good but difficult duel. At the end of the day, this is the third time that these two teams are facing up against each other this year alone. And in every single case, it has gone the BBL way. Billy, do you think it has to do with maybe Yumpy, Prophet, and Pal think they owe too much to BBL?
They owe too much of it. don't know. I don't know if they owe too much to BBL. I think that they'd very much quite like to win. But looking at the last map as well, Bea, I really want to see this. I know that you want this to be a quick day, but we kind of highlighted LaRock on the deadlock earlier.
Whatever they can do.
Yeah,
in 3 hours,
listen.
I am 100% in. Okay,
See,
what are you saying?
I want to see Ascent because I want to see LaRock on the deadlock.
Ah, for all the good reasons. For all the good reasons, I'll take that.
All the good reasons. I mean, look, if they play fast enough in the maps, we can still get 3 maps in here and have time for kickoff, right?
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 Right? She's getting nervous. She's getting
I don't
nervous.
want to miss the anthem, man.
Whichever way it's going to go on the stage, they're settling on into their chairs. Look, as our Haven expert here, Bea, can you talk about the composition?
No, I will not. I can talk about it when I see it.
Okay.
I can give you that. You know what I would also love to talk about, and like leave all the jokes aside, I am incredibly excited for BBL, hoping to see if they can actually keep up with that performance, because I think that by the end of stage 2, if LaRock is not the rookie of the, like the battle of the rookie of the year is on the stage right now. To me, it's either Sayonara or LaRock.
Yeah.
So it's good to have this kind of encounter right at the start. Profik is going on the Astra Chronicle Chamber, that double duelist with Yampy. Okay, I like the Astra. It's difficult to use, but I think that Profik will be able to make it work and actually give some versatility across the map. But not many teams go into the
this is a Leviathan comp, so I'm wondering if they've taken inspiration from their time at Masters London by picking up this composition. Intriguing. I think that Chronicle has definitely proven to be a great kind of pseudo sentinel in the way that he's been transitioning over towards that role this year. I think for BBL, as we mentioned, LaRock's flexibility, we're going to see him on that double duelist though this time around, which is exciting to see from the BBL side.
Well, maybe a little bit of a different flavor brought to this Haven buffet that's been set for us. So 2 chefs who are already in the kitchen. We got Pansy and Hypoc. Take it away.
Yeah, we'll do our best to chef something up. Don't know what yet.
Shouldn't let us cook. Ever.
That's a very good point. Actually, you're quite a good little chef. Like, I'm going to be honest, like, you does some good work.
You could have gone anywhere with that.
No, but like legitimately makes a damn good little stir fry. Bea knows as well.
Right
All right, but we do get to talk about these two, and I mean, yeah, historically BBL have done well against Vitality. I think Vitality in a bit of a state of flux at the moment too, just kind of figuring out how they want to approach this. The kind of role swaps obviously going to be a constant touching point, but also you've noted a couple of changes here too.
Yeah. Dirk is back in jail. He was given 2 maps on that. Well, 2 occasions at Haven where he was out of jail. Now back to a composition here with him in jail. I do like the introduction of Chamber. I think with the way Chronicle's been playing, he's sort of strayed a little away from the historic trademark. I feel at least, and particularly here, it's an opportunity for him to stretch his legs for sure. Initial contact here found. Already a ton of bodies though, and Profit's going to find one just fishing into the smoke. And to double down that, LaRock will fall as well.
Yeah, continue to impress me, Profek, but it's Yampy to make it on the site now. Looking good on the bandit, can't quite control it in the second attempt there, but down to a 2v2, and no security on the site, because look at Chronicle. Position down C-Long could be the checkmate. Are they aware? They are now. And a great connection from Kreven. I mean, that's, I don't want to say slam dunk, but Sayonara's got his work cut out.
Definitely has. Plant will come through now. Sayonara still trying to find something. Can't connect anything just yet. Let's have a recon to work with. Kreven's tagged up.
He's still so paranoid.
Desperate to clear back sight here. We'll get the information off the dart. There you go, Kreven. Cleans up the 4th pistol round posted here for BBL in fairly comfortable fashion. That was Profek finding obviously a freebie on the way in, doubling down onto LaRock as well. This clearance from Kreven, absolutely fantastic. Even here, the timing, I mean, Chronicle's desperate to get something done from this flank, but the time is just not there between the 2 of them. Well, unfortunate, but BBL on the board.
Yeah, just going to keep note of the pistols. It was something that kind of has been hot and cold with Vitality. We've seen high notes from them with their pistol rounds. Previous to that, obviously very few and far between. So hopefully
I was going to say hot and cold, but mostly cold.
Hey, they somewhat course corrected at one point. Yeah, lukewarm. Chronicle, not on the angle for it. And again, this is looking good so far. Profek trying to do something, but again, you're looking at what they've got, and it's limited. Yampy really with the only upgrade. How are you feeling about the old bandit? We liking it?
Yeah, I mean, in certain hands. In certain hands.
I've heard a lot of people call it for the nerf
It's looked awful
early.
at times.
Yeah, I like it though. I actually like it. I like the idea that someone can have such impact. So I'd be Loving it if Yampy can, but easier said than done in this situation. For BBL, though, you'd love to see 4 stay alive. It's quite a heavy invest from them. And Propic's been caught towards C, so security made in the plant. Certainly next on the docket. Trying to get LaRock's ult building nice and early for himself.
Yeah, like a little bit of progress. How he fell in the pistol round. Sayonara and Yampy here. And tasked with maybe doing some damage. There's a couple of rifles to remove for sure, but it's going to be difficult to break back out onto C side. Maybe just opting to give this up. See no challenge coming through initially. Going to send LaRock hunting, of course.
That's the right
And that would be a big win actually to come out of this with another kill to his name.
That'd be the dream, and it's coming true. Gonna be happy with that one. Not gonna get a follow-up, I'm pretty sure. I think you'll have to cut it short on this. How far is he willing to hunt? Oh, he's actually gone to the right position.
Even if he dies,
oh, he's done brilliantly. That's fantastic for LaRock. He's gonna be beaming with that one. Now just 2 away from having that ult ready to be invested. So potentially on the cards for this one if he gets everything that he wants.
And certainly with a chance to get an orb early on here. Vitality are going to try and deny that. Chronicle shut down so quickly by Kreven. Already up to 5 kills. He's looking very comfortable today on Haven. Have the neural theft available as well, so a chance maybe to find a pick and get some information. Give BBL the upper hand here. Vitality actually set up here to potentially contest lobby. No catch on the dart. Everything outside the smoke right now. Kreven really happy to hold on to the space he's got for the time being.
Trying to think, have we seen this kind of reformed Vitality here on Haven? Obviously, I don't think so. No, it was Sunset Breeze and Split against Na'Vi, so it's kind of figuring out what they look like, right? And BBL, big upper hand to start with. You'd imagine they stamp their authority here, and this bonus conversion would be brilliant for them. See what the game plan is. Eyeing up, challenging Durka. Does have someone behind him. Sayonara is there.
Go, go, go.
He's going to have to be forced to respect that. Falls away early enough.
Despite not committed just yet, this is still sort of a probe in towards sewers.
Quite committed
Throwing
at
up
this
mid
point.
maybe going to create some doubt, but Sayonara maybe just catches a glimpse here and we'll get tons of info off the drone.
Yeah, helped out by Durka though, trying to keep him alive. Sayonara able to make it towards back of site. Should be able to call for rotations now. What do you see Yampy on the site with 30 seconds? You feel the commitment's coming.
30 seconds.
Pop flash and a swing. It's audacious work from Yampy. Finding 3 players, going to fall on the 4th, but he's done his job. Oh, that's just sensational work from the man.
Great understanding of the timing here. Yampy makes use of that. I mean, nobody from BBL coming up to challenge behind that contact found off the drone. Yampy punishes at the perfect moment. Going to run it back of his own now. Big connection as well with the spray. Nothing BBL can do about that.
Come on, boys!
Again, the discussion we were having the other day is around Yampy's obviously comfort slipping into a duelist role. Saw him kind of dabble with it. Again, it's plays like that. I mean, we were talking about particularly on KO. I was happy to be very self-sufficient, set himself up as well as creating some opportunities for his team. Is there whether or not there's going to be any further push down? Chronicle spotted here. Now an awkward situation for Sayonara once more off the drone note.
Yeah, can't be saved that time. He was basically bailed out by Durka before, but no opportunity. They were so close up, and the timing on that drone just not quite there. Great pick for BBL. They should be able to freeze on this if they want to.
Heads up timing on the neural theft as well. Already 3 players peeling back away in a position to capitalize off that first ping at least. Lover's Rock will be ahead of the rotation here.
They're trying to get out on CT. Profek beats him to the punch. Quick pick towards Loiter. Catch not there for Durka. Caught in that sort of transition over towards backside. And stability in play for BBL. A little fraught at times, sure, but they've done the job. Yampy needs another 3. That's a good start. Give me 2 more, Yampy. Flash. Oh!
It was
God,
nearly on.
You could feel it. God, and look, I know that I've been quite a doubter of the role swaps and him going on the duelist, but he's not lacking in firepower.
No.
Even while we've heard how much he's having to call in the rounds, he is present.
There's a few times he really struggled on the Yoru back in the day, but think already this week we've seen enough rounds here to at least make an argument for this. It's a great cleanup from Krevin, actually.
Yeah, good spacing on that. Nice timing on the swing.
Go Phoenix. But credit to BBL, like I said, they were immediately ready to pivot off that neural theft, and actually was so Profec's done great to get ahead of them even cresting out onto C site as well, but unfortunately the numbers suiting BBL. Chronicle will open this one up. Krevin, a key player already for BBL so far, shut down at the start of round 5. BBL now will look to probably explore back towards 8. Sayonara has completely given sight up. We do have the divide, whether or not that's a factor for the retake approach here.
Teleport's ready.
Chronicles seemed not super comfortable yet in the chamber. And that holds true further. Loiter, fantastic opening towards B. Going to bring it back to this 4v4 and allow for a plant.
Let's go towards Garage here. LaRock won't spot Yampy out. Yeah, he's got real issues towards mid. Nobody in window right now. So there's a bit of space for him to play into, but Lovers Rock now posted on the angle. We'll find Durka.
And they fell back so deep. You saw it with Sayonara. He fell away from that connector side so quickly that angle is then taken over, and BBL lapping up every step they've been given. And I think Vitality give him a little bit too much play on this. So for the other two, it's save time. There's no chance to try and change the outcome of the round. But I've got to say, BBL already navigating this map really nicely.
Yeah, I mean, they catch Chronicle on an awkward timing. He's not got the TP set up initially, so he's conscious to get on a deeper line and have that get out of jail free card. But it's a great catch from Loiter. Open this one up. Skills talking about here, and Lovers Rock, again, just happy to take liberties. No surprises there. Vitality will call an early timeout here. And maybe plan not being executed as intended. You've got to argue again, especially this early on the defensive side, there's not going to be a massive switch up. Again, what Vitality were fairly successful at the other day was some of these set pieces on the defensive side. Again, not this map in particular,
No.
but what really impressed me. I mean, he's slower start in that previous series as well. Obviously, BBL coming in, well, it's form's never a question for them. They kind of approach every series the same way.
It's true. 4-1. I think it is the timing this comes in, because as you said, how much does Vitality have to adjust here? Defending side on Haven. I'd like to see Kron maybe switched up a little. It just doesn't look super comfortable on that B site, if I'm honest. But again, maybe just going to get him back in place, play him in a little bit more. I'd love to see, as you highlighted, some of those set pieces. Even just something to maybe offer a change up. Don't get me wrong, Profec's been great towards C. We've had Yampy being present where he needs to be, but the rest feel the ball rolling. Sayonara not really off the starting blocks either. Let's see what the game plan is. So it's already a bit of an adjustment. Obviously, this time around, a lighter purchase with the two remaining weapons, Profec and Sayonara, with those two. So if the pack heads towards them, it could be a bit more interesting, but the recovered operator with Lovers Rock, BBL, certainly have the tools they require. Let's keep eyes on this one. Instant start for Durka. Going to show some force towards C-Long and then reset back.
BBL, though, wants to make the adjustment. They're going to allow Lovers Rock to slow down this early round. Try and get himself into a position to find a pick. Vitality leaning heavier towards the A side, so Durka and Chronicle got their work cut out for them.
Here.
I'm not sure what he spotted behind the drone there.
Slicing the pie nicely with LaRock, so they've pretty much got access towards C now. We already noted that Profec wasn't playing towards the side of the map. Lovers Rock going to note the cross as well. Things really starting to line up for BBL to have a clean round here, unless someone can be incredibly disruptive. Ooh. That will do the job. That's Loiter gone. Okay, 4v4. How'd you get another, though? Only really Sheriffs here and those two rifles for Sayonara and Profec.
Yeah, I think Chronicle's only got 3 left in the Headhunter as well, so he's going to have to make them count.
Oh,
well, speaking of,
that's something. Bird Rose right there at the dart. Going to be checked on though. Sayonara with a nice timing read on it and a great follow-up. Lovers Rock, 1v3 necessary. Oh, it's a mess. Sayonara in the drone. Going to get punished, and Lovers Rock needs to decide where he goes. Profec unaccounted for until now. Operator, the piece that he picks up. And the time he's playing it really nicely. Has that Neon to swing around with BBL. Can bank on Lover's Rock for a round like that. And a Red Bull clutch to push them up to 5.
I mean, it's a total misread, though, from Vitality. Sayonara is going to drone long here, maybe reading into the fact that Last Alive, Operator in hand, he's playing long, obviously. The divide's obviously tailor-made to cut those sight lines. And Lover's Rock just runs away with this.
Nice!
So everything looked fantastic on the way in for Vitality. I mean, Yampi landing an audacious shot. Sayonara catching a beautiful timing on the back of Rose, darting back into that. It was a smoke or a cage, I can't remember now, but...
Tempo change, here comes that gear shift. It's Yampi again, though. Keeping himself very present in these rounds, but it still has been falling BBL's way. Kraven this time getting far more active.
He's here early.
Chronicle's seen this because he's very dedicated on his angle, and maybe just that gear shift is being indicative that someone's around. Ult comes in, it's not quite clean enough, and no one there to trade off it to. Durka, close enough by to try and stay relevant, and he's got a second. Chronicle back to the wall, going to be found eventually. Durka's doing what he needs to on the site, and for Kraven, he's too far away. Played at a different tempo himself in middle, and this time Vitality able to do it.
Well handled here. BBL obviously looking to switch things up a little bit. Yampi with a beautiful opener here. The ult didn't really amount to much, but the trade is perfect off the back of that. See here, Durka maybe to double down, finding 2. The third to boot onto Loiter. Again, Kraven, like I said here, it's so early, but he has to wait for the right moment. It doesn't catch anybody rotating across backside of B, and
by that point, what Durka's killed 2, 3 of your teammates, it's kind of forces your hand at that point. I'd like to see what would happen in more traditional round, but Durka's going to get you around like that once in a while. Vitality showing life in them yet. Bit of a default beginning from BBL, maybe just to settle down a touch after that previous round.
Chronicle going forwards here with the op. He's still in range to TP out of this, but it's a muddled purchase. It's only a Sheriff on the other side of this for Kraven. Won't catch it. Kraven's given a little space to play into. Yampi's now got to be careful.
He might be screwed. Does he get help in this? Chronicle's won his fight, and actually Profek does help him out. But in the meantime, Loiter doing it right back to him. Going to spot out Profek. He's still working. 20 HP, and he's trying to hunt him down. His teammates trying to get their Rose. He's a little bit disconnected, though. Just about going to make it up C-Long, and Profek, his attention gets split. Hungry for it. He thought he could take the fight. They've made something out of nothing here. One's going to be in. Shock Dart could be lethal, though. Loiter is low.
Oh, Rose nearly caught there on the spam. It's Loiter to go aggressive once more. Nobody looking this way for Vitality. Got to be conscious of this angle. Very proactive from Loiter.
Look at this. Playing carefree on 20
Rose could just
HP.
tuck now.
Pulls the trigger as soon as he sees one, but as you said, Rose doesn't have to do too much here. He can play to that timing. Now wait for that tap. There it is, shoulder, stunning, stunning,
Wow.
stunning, stunning. That is just lovely, isn't it?
Outclassed by BBL here. Again, this is Loiter to open up with a Sheriff. Beautiful shots here onto Yampi and Durka. And then Profek, unfortunately, I mean, just shies away from this engagement. There's a window here where he has to challenge onto Loiter. Doesn't feel like the right decision, but as soon as Rose gets up long, Profek's stuck on site. He's getting split on 2 angles. Again, the death sentence is Rose has actually got a rifle in hand. Fantastic stuff from BBL. Get themselves number 6 and a 4-round lead here. Chronicle Tour de Force popped. Go forward again, we'll find Rose.
Oh, that gave me a bit of a junk scare then, but what can Profek do? What does he have? Guardian tucked into this corner. 3v5. I wouldn't put it past BBL. We've been seeing Loiter doing nasty bits in the last couple of rounds.
Chronicle noted earlier on, obviously, picks up a much deeper position now. Loiter will reveal his position.
Teleport's ready.
There's nobody ready to help Chron. Durka 30 HP, needs this, gets it.
How's he getting away with that one? Lover's Rock, though, is standing the ground, though. 30 HP on the other side here. Yampi held at bay. A rare sentence to be said. And they are making this one now look far more competitive, aren't they? And an opportunity. And a couple of bullets missed. Lloyd. Again!
No, Lovers Rock found the MP!
This is ridiculous. We're down to a 1v1. This is what, a 2v5? And look at Lovers Rocket's reposition as well.
He's out so quickly. Sayonara's going to have no clue.
Oh, this is going to be a tilter. If Vitality lose this one, how many rounds like this will they let slip? And Sayonara still doesn't feel sure.
I mean, the clock's done. It's all wraps.
Was that a 2v5?
I think either that or a 2v4, but another round that BBL just
maybe?
simply outclassing Vitality.
Well, there's the first pick. Brilliant. Follow-up. Cool. We're down to 3. Yeah,
It's
2v5.
2v5.
Oh
2v5.
my God. Yeah, it was. And then you consider the round prior to that.
Yeah, that's...
And I guess that's unlucky.
I mean, how many times you just get unlucky? BBL were able to replicate the same sort of thing over and over again here. A 5-round lead. Fantastic position in terms of the ults as well. 2 off Hunter's Fury. We've got Larocque, Kreven, and Loiter all available here. Lovers Rock past halfway.
Yeah, I've just seen it confirmed. Back-to-back 2v5s in these last couple of rounds. That... Call it bad luck.
I thought the one before was a 2v4, actually.
Yeah, there we go. I'm believing chat, that's on me, but you know what, we're going to send it with confidence. So at BBL, and here comes that burst in middle, little flash on the window. Already going to reset Vitality. Durka going to get away, okay. And again, just this nice default to start with, just going to make sure they catch any aggression. A stack from Vitality now towards A.
I mean, I'm actually okay with that, with what's happened the last few. If you want to kind of hedge your bets. Profect's on an island with a Sheriff, but they need to button up. They need to get these trades down. You're going to have a chance at least to find both players in sewers.
Nice.
Yampy and Chronicle will hit.
And that's the spike.
Yeah, it's not a problem though. Loiter can grab it.
Correct.
Again, there's space on the rest of the map to play into. B site wide open here.
Profec, he can't get there in time, right? He's on C.
No chance.
30 seconds left.
He's got Sheriff.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even see that. Okay, Larocque going to try and set up Lovers Rock on the corner. Did he get chip on that? Yeah, Durka down on 10 HP is Chronicle, who gets to clear front site, so you know that they're still hunting on site itself. Maybe even going towards those connector sides, which they are. But Vitality need to clear this. It's starting to get a bit sketchy, but look at them playing together. BBL looking to try and make these small moments happen, and they've taken away one of the avenues that potentially Vitality were banking on here. Loiter now going to note the 2 coming from that seaside connector. Larocque trying to deal with Durka, who's already down low. Swift stuff, and now they turn attention back. Sayonara traded, leaving just Profec and that Sheriff once again with it all to do. BBL just a cut above the rest here.
The old switcheroo, they send the spike up short. And immediately, I mean, what are the 2 outcomes there? They win out, you know, 2v2 on the site and really whittle away the numbers of Vitality, but they can TP straight back into the space. And this post plant is just so active. Look at the space they're clearing. Nobody's tucking that.
No.
So well
Okay, guys,
drilled
level
in
up,
terms
guys.
of
We
the
are not
possible.
planning right now at all. We are not planning.
I mean, I'd argue that looked like the one they were planning the most in. They sent forward across towards A. They're almost about ready to fight both short and long. And it's just the timing that kind of catches them off guard. It's a 2-for-1 trade in their favor, by the way.
With an advantage again. Oh.
My ult is ready.
That's a good one.
That's one for the B-roll.
I missed the shock darts.
Get Molesy. Get Molesy on the phone right now.
Molesy, mate, we need you to talk us through a replay here. Man.
Nowhere to run!
Oh. That caught me a little off guard. Maybe just going fishing. And Chronicle...
Revealed here, yeah.
What is... So they know the Chron was out a little bit deeper. The only unknown quantity is Durka. This is just so dominant so far. This looks very individual from Vitality. I don't know if this map just simply isn't there with them, but it's just the fundamentals that are concerning me. You're getting picked apart normally in a numbers advantage. This time, they're with the disadvantage. Maybe it works for them. Maybe a 3v4 against them will work.
Gotta hope they went out through Garage here. This Lovers Rock posted on the angle, gets a tag on both. Chronicle and Durka down to just 20 HP combined. Lovers Rock tagged up, but he's happy to still
Running low.
hold them at bay for the time being.
It
Yeah,
just
they're giving this up.
Yeah, it feels so polarizing to watch BBL, who are just so on the same page. You saw it in that B post plant. You see it here. They play really nicely together. The synergies are sharp. They'll take contact. The trades are perfect. It's really nice, small team play aspects.
I mean, this is BBL looking like they did at the start of the year. They're back to that sort of form in terms of their understanding of the macro and really baiting Vitality into certain situations. And then the ones that are kind of, 10-1 odds that we're not winning, they're flipping on its head. This is the sort of magic we saw at the start of the year.
Yeah, it's one of these days, huh? Okay. Well, we had, what was it? What was that scoreline yesterday?
10-2.
Do you
Now, do I think? Wouldn't it be?
I mean, it would. It's just how Vitality have looked, though, has got me concerned here. It just doesn't feel ready for them yet at all. Durka just... no man's land, going for fights. No rewards there. That goes there. And Yampy, really, the only one to be making a bit of a stand. At least in my eyes.
Yampy's look great on his half, honestly.
That's the sad part, is like, I don't want to take it away from Yampy. He's trying to call this and frag, and this is my concerns, right? When it looks messy and a little out of sorts, when you're depending on him to have to be the IGL, to have to put up numbers, what happens when one slips out of the cycle almost? And it's not really on him. This is how they've made the team. This is the structure they've built it around. Now, obviously, this might be early in the days of them trying to put this into effect, so that could always get better and improve, but right now it's a complete outclass, but a chance to get 3.
Perfect just doesn't catch. Top of Lover's Rock. The window here. Rose going to post up. Ton of information for him to find. Hunter's Fury as well. He can play so late behind us. Doesn't even opt to. Will catch Yampy. Plant comes through now. Good util left, actually, for Loiter and Lover's Rock.
Scanning ahead.
Dart. Wanna get this one right, and it couldn't go any worse. Kron tunnel visioned in. Sayonara unable to get himself active at the same time.
The recon pings, so he's held on this angle, and it's just beautiful to watch BBL play like that. What is that? To close it out 10-2.
Ridiculous.
Oh my word. Yeah, wrap it up. Let's go to split.
Yeah, look,
basically.
If we didn't see yesterday's game, I actually might be fully on board.
That shot is filthy,
Did we get to see it at the
Lauren.
end? Let me see it at the end. Come on. All right, I'm sure we'll close down, and we're going to be hearing from Rose, who we just spoke to prior to this game kicking off.
Oh.
Now, Rose, you and the team are coming off a very strong showing at EWC, making that semi-final. Does that feel good coming into an event, bringing that momentum with you?
Of course, yes. But like we were expecting like to become a champion in EWC, but sometimes we made like the mistakes in micros, and that's why we like ended up like 4th. But now I think it's gonna be better for like the the stage 2. We are just still preparing for the cooking like the stuff. I think we're gonna do our best and try to win it.
And you've had a little bit more time in the kitchen, playing the last day of the first week, a little bit of extra time. Anything in particular you're cooking there?
I don't know. We're gonna see in the map. I mean, like in the game, yeah.
Nobody wants to give me any secrets. If there's one thing that you think might be interesting, one word, what would it be?
Like, it's not gonna be like so unexpected things, but I think like we are coming better from like last week. I'm pretty sure, like from EWC, Yeah, that's why.
And your opponent today is a tough one, but you've beaten them before. What do you think about this matchup with Vitality?
This match is gonna be funny, I'm pretty sure, because I love to play against them. They're a good team like us. I think like we are in the same level, in the top level, I mean, in the league. So this match is gonna be a banger, yeah, of course.
Banger guaranteed?
Of course.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Banger for us. Banger for us.
Banger for us.
It's a banger for one of us in this.
Not for Vitality.
No, not so banging.
What do you do?
I mean, there's not much. Just to come back to some of Chronicles did as well, it's like, yeah, we're not planning. So there's one way you do want to see Vitality just go, right, guys, we're going to fight for this space. Again, they didn't really have the benefit of getting finances behind them, ults aligning for those rounds as well. But I think nail on the head there, you have to go forwards. Like, in these rounds that are coming down to, I don't want to say coin flips or, 50-50 scenarios, because they don't feel like that when you watch them. doesn't feel like that's how you want to play against BBL when they're
in this
sort of mode. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you in that. Now, look, things can turn around. We saw the game before, right? We were present there. Felt like a fever dream, but we've seen a 10-2 turned. So, it's possible. Is it likely? No. We'll see if it happens now.
That's
Rose,
awkward timing.
Fantastic for Vitality. They get given keys to the castle, but there's no fear with Lover's Rock. The stun slows down the roll. But Yampy doesn't really want to slow down himself. He still wants to pressure this point. Able to slip up towards sight. Bold as ever. Can he make a play off the back of this? Unexpected, closer than thought, and he's done very well. Yampy over-delivering again. 2 kills to keep them in this round.
Leading from the front here is Yampy. Want to potentially put this pistol in their pocket. Number 3 found. Prophet to close out. It's not much, but little steps will get them back into this.
Get him some help. Him shifting up to that site there was everything to me. Just that little bit ahead of expectation.
Well, this is just as Rose is looking to explore back into the space on long. That can't be for the same round. We saw Yampy 10 seconds ago. He looked absolutely deflated and then he's screaming. It's already halfway to the ultimate here for Yampy, and early run it back could be pivotal to piece things together. Lover's Rock with the investment, though, will catch a tag. Chronicle's down to 24 now.
Take flight.
Vitality looking to pick up the pace ever so slightly here in round 14.
Enemy mark.
Nice from Kron. That's Rose gone. Loiter forced off. Yampy chomping at the bit to get in. And a little bit of composure. Cannot afford to walk into stacks. Cannot afford to take too many tags. And they need to keep an eye on where Lover's Rock is.
Vitality desperately trying to work the map here.
He's going to beat him to the punch, though, if they do go for this A approach.
And Loiter's not a million miles away either. Down to 45, but that could potentially be a third body ahead of this A site here.
Nice little smoke. Nice little tags. He's trying to really line this one up to make it hard work. And oh, they're going again.
Yeah, I mean, they almost have to. They don't want to gamble, really.
Yeah.
But Lover's Rock, how diligent is he on the approach to C? No.
There's your answer, I guess. No. Hey, look, I get it. You wanted to try and get there in time, see if you could beat him. But again, nice work from Kron to explore that at the same time. Well, he's just free farming at this point. Loiter, it shouldn't get closer than this.
Yeah, bear in mind they did this not to scrap it out and lose guns, so
there we go.
Thank God for that. Sayonara.
Yep.
Land the killing blow. Number 4 found now. I'm going to force a slight repurchase here, and Yampy still missing 1 for the ultimate. That would be a massive tool to bring into the third of this second half. The other side, no real notable progress, so it's going to be the rifles to do the work here for BBL. All Lover's Rock pick up here. Does get a rifle, yeah, passed across. So 2 Guardians to round things out for Loiter and Rose. I always want to say Rosé because
I know, and it's been warm recently.
I'm so glad you said it. Every time
I thought about it today, I was like, do we just start sending it? We can't. Anyway, Lover's Rock can. Straight down long with the trade there for Yampy. That's going to be the ult now coming through. He has that ready and available. The Rock's not really backing away, though. He's dedicated towards Sewer. Yampy would love 1 here. Going to see good info, though. That's at least 2 spotted. Does he expect Rose to be this close? He can check behind the smoke, or I guess in the smoke. And a great catch again,
Great
Yampy.
bait from Yampy, man.
I'm so impressed with this man. I cannot sing his praises enough. I know he'll say it's a team effort. I know he's a gracious captain, but...
He's got the info early. Can he get a kill?
What's he got? He's got a Vandal, okay. He's around, he's going to hear the progress. Does the drone spot it?
No, drone didn't.
And controlled on the first. No damage taken. Isolating for a second. He's got it. That's just beautiful work again. You're feeding the beast. And suddenly, it once again falls to Yampy. This is just not good enough from Vitality. Frustration, I'm sure, but Yampy... God, we ask a lot of this man. Oh my God, he's making a go of it. He's making a go of it. He need all 5. He's surely heard where Loiter is. Oh
my God. How much more can one man give? An ace found here for Yampy, a bonus conversion on the back of that.
Oh, he's been unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. The pistol round, put it to his name. This round literally could not have been won without him. Oh,
I mean, if that doesn't get the troops riled up, nothing will. Absolute heroics.
But you can see it's not a pretty picture behind the scenes. You're not meant to be doing that.
It's not what you want to see.
That's not what we've been bracking. That's not what we're
I was about to
for.
say, by the way, it's just when all this goes down on A-Long, I'm like, these are the sort of rounds to play Krevin in.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's just...
Those one-by-ones that you can just slice up. Oh.
I mean, a 10-5 scoreline still, there are some insane rounds going down. Vitality now clawing their way back into this. You can see as well on Pal's face, he's just not happy. This is BBL, by the way, to call this timeout, so chance to maybe check in after a bit of a fumble. Bonus conversion is never nice, but again, it's not a round you account for. Yampy dropping an ace.
And it set the money back. It set them back to the Stone Age. And you called it earlier as well. There wasn't many ults for them to really lean on either, even coming into that prior round here. Obviously going to be lacking in some areas. They just haven't really started in this. Is 10-2 the new 9-3, Mike?
Could be.
Could be. Or maybe Yampy can just win games.
I mean, I'm not going to speak. If
Why?
I speak.
Big trouble?
Yeah. The curse would be real.
Nah.
Us, twice in 2 days.
Actually, it would be foul. No, you're right. Okay, I'm going to shut my mouth. There we go. Can they keep this clean and tidy? Can the rest of Vitality turn up, please?
We're talking about a slow start that previous series as well. I mean, what? Sayonara took him a couple of maps to really get into the series beforehand. And I believe he was the one to really do the heavy lifting on the decider. Similar sort of trend here, but Haven's not done. Certainly control garnered now for Vitality. But again, you don't really tilt a team like BBL.
It takes a lot.
Yeah. Much slower approach now, respecting the Shiko on the other side.
You can't say Shiko like that.
Why?
Why? Okay, well, Yampy's not got a shield this time now. Not taking that early damage. Offering himself up. Good. Good.
I mean, he's like, I'm blind, I'm dead.
There's nothing to be done here. They're all here, though. BBL have all players here. We've got 20 seconds. Michael, it's Michael. Michael, what am I seeing? What? God gave me eyes, and this is what I use them for.
Why must you besmirch me?
10 seconds left.
Oh, no. Just when the momentum swings fully in their favor, it's to the mode of Thrifty to really extinguish the hope that was building. Not done, though. Still.
Oh, not done.
No.
My hope might be.
Chronicle one off an ult, again, something to offset potentially, but I mean, even here, Sayonara's forced into a Guardian. They haven't fully stabilized in terms of the economy. Yampy missing one. Sayonara past halfway, but the Rock on the other side with a runner back to invest.
Just keep it simple, please. Protect the VIP. Just let Yampy go last. It's fine. You can open around. And BBL are just saying they're grinning after that one. They've got to be, right? That's a feel-good moment. Suddenly all that momentum's just completely quelled. We once again ask the question of Yampy, how much can he do? He's got them one, he's got them two! It is the Yampy show today!
He's gonna get a reset. No, you can't get there quick enough.
Oh, he's good, he's good. Ah, he has been caught! Oh, bloody hell, it's gonna be absolute pandemonium. Lovers Rock now last one alive in a 1v2, 10 HP. It should be unlosable for Vitality here.
Those kills came through so quickly as well. 10 HP, Lovers Rock has to bail out of this. Hold on to the operator. I mean, again, it's just so scrappy. BBL are never down and out of some of these situations. But Vitality stick the landing here on A. With Yampy going forward again.
Again.
I mean, he is a joy to watch.
He is. I don't want to take away from it. You know, every other time we talk about maybe a duelist popping off like this, great. But when it's so individual, when you have superstars, it's not like they're built around this kind of like, you know, a systems team that play around these sort of execute. You have superstars. You could go down the whole roster, the whole damn roster. I don't want to just be looking at Yampy having to do this because we've seen what happens when he's not alive, and they know it's not good enough. This isn't 5 years ago. This isn't, you know, back when things first started. Duelists are meant to do that. Shut up. I need more than that, right? Yampy needs help in this one. Luckily, this time around, there was a bit of a kick in from the others. It wasn't just a singular show, but hell, he was still at the real forefront of it all.
I mean, there was a chance where BBL flipped this with those kills
I'll show them.
strung together at exactly the right moment.
You want to
A
play?
few more
Let's
purchases
play.
around this operator. Lovers Rock fancies his chances and delivers. Durka will fall. And you heard it from Chronicle as well. He's fishing in mid right now. Just spots Lovers Rock.
I mean, that's a bit wild to re-peak on that too if you're Lovers Rock. But I guess if you're feeling the game and you've kind of had them under the thumb.
I mean, what for anybody else?
Yeah. Okay, so 4v4. And you look at the purchase with BBL, it's shaky, it's not great. You're going to have that one rifle really with LaRock. Everyone else on far less. As long as it's not 20 seconds and we're slowly meandering in towards C, Vitality should be okay.
Set up here for Vitality to approach A, but we can see Spike headed elsewhere. Vitality still spread very thin though. If BBL stack up, can isolate some of these kills.
Revealing area.
Will be uncontested here.
Oh! Perfect.
Yeah,
30 seconds left.
just a glancing check back towards lobby and Chronicle rewarded.
They're kind of reading this though. Look at this positioning. They're already reading that it's 19 seconds of going. See, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all good. Perfect. Yeah, gonna catch him. Wasn't worried for a second. The Rock can't really deny the outcome now.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Up to 7.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Brilliant that
Don't
one.
look at me like that.
What do you mean?
It's not happening. I'm sorry. I would love for it to
Yeah,
happen.
well, I'm just saying it could. I don't know why you hate them so much.
Crazy thing is, Lovers Rock was actually dialed in on that angle.
One enemy remaining.
Hunter's Fury available here for Sayonara and Rose. Loiter TP.
Yeah, you know, perfect. I was sure, like, Rose just push, brother. Rose just push, brother.
Not too far away from a couple of other key ultimates as well for Vitality. Chronicle will show to the ping and TP's out, so won't force any sort of adjustment on the side of BBL in the early round. One thing that hasn't been too present is exploration outside of double doors for BBL. Usually quite happy to do so. Loiter over the top. We'll catch a glimpse, but not too much in the form of damage.
LaRock's amongst them though. Durka now looking a little bit lost in the source here. And Kreven's not. He's kept composure. It's Sayonara to keep them on track there. Kreven still able to get one. 3v2. And Rose from afar. Does he catch Yampy? No, he can't. Okay. They keep their life, but a 2v3. Yampy's position quite nice though, but it could be considered.
I think Rose is certainly conscious of the possibility. Well, not so much now. Yampy to close out again. Picks up the final 2 kills. Round number 8 posted up to 22 for him. Certainly the deciding factor in this Vitality comeback.
When do you believe?
When they hit 10.
10?
Yeah.
Nice! Come on, boys!
I believe at 10.
I believe anything going left.
I mean, to be honest, Ult cycling here could be crucial in the next few rounds for Vitality as well.
Well, he's not
Obviously
great.
have a decent buffer behind this. Lovers Rock just missing one more point, but he'll throw a rifle in the mix here potentially. Outside of that, it's just a neural theft and a TP for Loiter. And it's 6-1 on this second half. Chronicle certainly stepping up now in terms of the numbers.
Just
Yeah, I
slow
think,
start. You sticking by 10?
Yeah, I'm sticking by 10. Next round, obviously,
yeah.
BBL back on a bye, and they have potentially two of their key ultimates in the Rock and Lovers Rock. That'll be the one that gets me
That's
believing.
the one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just concerned about making it out of this round. I'm seeing judges and stingers coming in. All right. I can hear you making these noises.
Well, they changed from a hero rifle to
Yeah.
something obscene.
It's a bit dirty, isn't it?
Yeah, they've stacked A.
They've stacked A.
It's all right, Spike's not here.
It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. We're all good.
We don't get a credit around here.
Oh, he's seen two, he's seen two. That's a big call there from Cron. He's going to know exactly what's happening. They're not going past the smoke. I think they're going past the smoke.
Nah, they're going past the smoke.
But they're already past the smoke. Prophet's same pair of hands, though. Cron's got
Everybody's
at least two
coming back
here.
to fight this.
Oh, it's good, it's good. Yeah,
Yeah?
you're right, they've turned. They've turned and they've actually fought together, which I like. Now, the only thing that scares me is that judge, but neither here nor there. They're looking to re-explore A, potentially. Cron, again, still probably good for this.
And usually a team's tendency is to pick up the pace towards C, but Vitality read this as almost a double-sided bait to force them in there. It's a great call, actually, to pull bodies back. Safety in numbers in spawn.
Yeah, you kind of need to reset on this, even in a 5v3, because there's a little bit of unknown aspects to it. And well, we know where Kreven is, but obviously they do not. So a good approach from BBL to then just kind of re-walk back around towards 8. And hearing these steps will kind of make them feel a bit of faith in it too. Kreven might even consider hitting that rotate soon enough now, hearing so many. Bit of stall could be had here. LaRock able to slow them down slightly. That's going to be about 17 seconds. Little flash to follow. Eats the one from Yampy, however. Swing. He's got it. It's just Lovers Rock, but he's going to invest the ult here, trying to be a little bit slippery. Trying to imply he'd repositioned, but this should be safety. Kreven's got a judge and a sheriff. It's not really enough to keep me invested here. As even if he gets Cron, that's going to be an operator. Still not ideal to work with if you wanted to snowball off the back of it. I think Vitality had done enough to keep BBL in check.
It's actually a really nice round from Vitality.
Very impressed.
The call to come back and actually fight spawn here forces BBL to make some audacious decisions, but they're actually the ones to toe the line. Chronicle wisely drifting away.
How long's left on that spike?
Nah, there's no way. He's going to pretend.
He's going to pretend. He's RPing. It doesn't count. Okay. And the finances are fine for Vitality. They can get a buy anyway. So is it if they make it past this?
This is the one, yeah, because they're back on their buy. I mean, LaRock should get an Lovers Rock actually investing here, feeling the tempo a little bit. So maybe that's a consideration, but this is the one that ultimately will tie things up. It'll be BBL on a, I mean, loss bonus to consider, but what they're carrying out here, a couple of them down as low as 50 or 100 credits. It's going to be an awkward purchase after this, depending on outcome.
So something in mind from Vitality then. A key round like this. Obviously for BBL, just, ooh, that's a catch. Lloyd has seen him. Be a reaction. And then a little bit of a pump towards B, and then a quick rotate towards the C site. It has caused them to fall off site. This is a great read so far. Kreven going to catch Yampy, but that's fine. That's given them site control. They know that they've got the safety for the plant.
Got a divide here to play with as well. Chronicle still controlling mid. I mean, Drone won't spot him, and there's two going hunting. Loiter will fall. This one might just be an early save. I mean, BBL, it's not like them to do it, but with another couple of kills, they've got to consider it.
Surely, they've got to back away now. Lovers Rock going to try and punish Yampy in case he was trying to get closer to try and take these weapons away, but this was the hurdle.
Yeah, and this is, again, one of the outcomes that Vitality may be not considering in terms of not everybody being on the same page in terms of the finances. This does leave round 22 up in question. Still a chance for BBL to contest. Like I said, now you have LaRock's ult. Vitality have done the hard work, though. Double digits on the board.
After that first half, this is nuts. Genuinely nuts. What sort of games of Valorant have we been seeing, man? Like, bloody hell. All right, big round now, 10-11. BBL only able to get one round in this second half so far. They have ults, but they don't have masses of weaponry to buy behind it, right? They don't have that full purchase. It will be lacking.
Yeah,
Two weapons carried over.
If they were going to opt for maybe an SMG, a Guardian to round this out potentially, but opting for some util and putting stock in Lovers Rock and LaRock. We've got to talk about the names.
Yeah.
Well, there's the operator gone.
Makes it easier for you as he's already dead.
Yeah.
So we're down to just Loiter, Rose, LaRock, and Creven. And Rose wants to get active on this. Yeah, thought against it as soon as that owl drone was coming in. Slow walking towards long. Oh, he's off. He's off completely.
That's
BBL,
not Rose. Rose has got to be the rounds where he does insane stuff. Shut down here, trying to take that space back, and actually operator
gone
behind enemy lines now.
It's too deep to recover.
Go, go, go!
Unless Vitality fumble this generationally. What? They should be fine. This could be 11, tied all even.
Even here, Loiter and Creven. Down on Sheriff's probably still going to make a go with this.
Spike planted.
I said it would
LaRock's
need...
considering the ult. Well, he's postured up here if he's looking for a kill first, but Chronicle going to remove any hope of that happening.
I mean, this has been a wild situation that we're about to be at 11-11. The Vitality now have 5 standing, and Yampy going forward, 2 away from ult now as well. Still going to have Profex, still got Durkers, 2 away from Crons, 11-11. Wish is coming true for Vitality.
Yampy is knocking on the door of 30 in regulation.
On for the 30.
It's just ridiculous from him here on Haven.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Divide available, Chronicle not too far away from the tour de force. Another key ultimate.
Oh, they're fuming.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, we're in limbo here. The timeouts have been burned. So
I guess Prof, good job. I guess he...
This has been an absolute clinic from Vitality.
The second they got on this attacking side, Yampy certainly instigating a lot of it, but everyone else starting to believe behind it. And BBL unable to fashion a reply. Cutting a real dire silhouette.
Fashion a murmur.
Yeah. And it's weird that we haven't had one round where a player's had that impact. Normally Creven's great for it, but they've just been seeming to go elsewhere. Here comes that divide. Who's in front? Rose. And it looks like LaRock as well, trying to play up front.
Rose played in though.
He certainly is. That's 2. That's a sitter. Can't make it a 3rd, but Lovers Rock will. And the site's certainly not safe yet. Sayonara and Profek. Can they keep this within the realms of being able to get across the line in regulation?
They've got to pick up the pace now. Make use of this
Profek's
downtime
done well.
in between, but it's only one. Creven will trade that out so quickly. Sayonara now in a 1v2.
It's a bold move to go for this. Creven's thinking about it.
I mean, they're playing towards Creven's util here. So it'll give Sayonara an opportunity at least.
And put a question mark even by the fact that Sayonara wasn't able to clear towards A, the thing that kind of set this into motion, so that need to make up for it potentially there. He's carved out the right amount of room.
Needs to plant early though. I mean, there's only 15 seconds left, but he needs a comfortable position. BBL are already headed back this way.
10 seconds left.
Oh, time to go for the plant. No challenge. Might give him some security and a little bit of confidence. He's still concerned. I get why. Obviously, we see it. He doesn't. BBL playing in perfect unison. Sayonara's chosen his corner. An unorthodox plant for the position. Maybe looking to punish as they try and clear through, but you can't punish Kreven. And in the final hours, BBL at least secure OT.
And Rose played in this situation. It's just the thorn in the side of Vitality on the approach to A once more. Again, drone sent out here. And again, Yampy and Durka eyes trained towards default. Vitality finally call the timeout. To follow this after BBL's second round posted in this first half. And still very healthy in terms of the finances. Yampy will have a run it back available. Nothing really on the side of BBL other than the TP. Maybe a Hunter's Fury.
At best. What a time to get that round though.
Yeah, it's the one that just dials the heat up.
Yep. So what do you call for this?
I mean, these are the worst ones to lose when you do all the hard work.
Yep.
And it's that final hurdle.
God, what are you meant to
Such a
come
huge
up with
investment
now,
of energy
yeah.
and
It's kind of when we talk about clean losses against hard fought for losses, the difference in it, yeah, it's a blowout, it feels a bit uncomfortable, but the energy, as you said, investing to pulling this back and then just have it slip away would be devastating. And I'm very interested what the final call will be, the coaching coming in now.
I don't care what you say, like vibes aside, whatever the team is, but you come into a 10-2 loss on that first half and it's like, yeah, our heads aren't really in it, so to dig this deep and find it, when do they start believing? I mean, one more to force overtime or BBL a chance to finally close out this huge advantage they had.
A 4-1 start, look at this.
Kreven on an island.
He's always so good at this though. So talented. Getting his pound of flesh really wherever he goes, but as I said, this is just a display so far and actually disrupted a little. Got to be careful not get caught on the smoke dissipating. Played it just right in the end, just getting singed.
Rose's drone will be denied. Vitality. The pendulum swing back towards A lobby. Now, actually, it's only Loiter. I mean, Rose is headed back this way. Loiter, unfortunately, identified on this deeper position. Two probes now from Vitality sent out on either side of the map.
He can't get away with this twice, though.
No.
That
would be criminal.
Sayonara would go in the sin bin for that, but he's already used the owl drone.
Yeah, I mean, he should let the running back pass. Like,
30 seconds left.
if Yampy's not challenging this way, he could be played in again.
I'm so nervous that he is. Check for this, boys. Come on, it was your downfall before. You don't ignore it again. If he gets away with this, Sayonara's on, but Rose strikes. Trade there, but Lovers Rock found Chronicle, and that's now falling down to the likes of who's left. Yampy and Durka, 7 seconds. Time is a factor, and they're desperate for it. They need the plant. Can they get it down securely? Durka needs to protect. He does, but out of bullets. A 1v2 for the hero. Yampy, captain, in control now.
6 bullets.
Oh, not enough. Teased with what could have been. BBL drag it across the line in the final round of regulation. They make it to 13-11.
That final course correction for BBL, the steady of the ship, will get them a map win here on Haven. But what a map, Lauren. That was absolutely insane to watch.
Oh, that's going to be a wild one. Did Dark Mike potentially stumble up the stairs? We don't know, but I'm sure we'll get that on the replay if he did. However, we are going to be hearing from Lovers Rock as soon as he's ready, obviously catching their breath for a second. So yeah, we're going to hand it on down there.
Had to catch your breath after that one. That got a little more excited than expected there, Lovers Rock.
It should have been easier, but they played very well on attack. We did some mistakes. Yeah, we are happy with the first map win. That's it.
Trying to avoid getting flashbanged here if you step just a little bit forward. Anything that we should be looking for into map number 2 after you get to breathe a sigh of relief here in the break?
Nothing. It's gonna be same. I hope we win. Yeah, that's it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And we'll take a break and be right back with that map number 2.
Too bad you can't take me
down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies trying to pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just tasting my shots with good vibes.
Now, are these the most comfortable agents for them? For sure, they are comfortable with them, but not the most comfortable.
Yeah, maybe not
agents.
the boss, but they're playing very well,
Yeah.
this agent.
At the stage 1, it was hard to adapt, but now we adapt well. That's why we are playing good.
We prepared very well. Thank you for the question. Yes, yeah.
Maybe the question should have been about his blood pressure with some of those reactions that we saw. That one may be a little bit stressful for the coaching staff, but a win is a win is a win. Is a win?
It is a win. That is, yes, I would, yes, that was a win.
Yeah, of course, the coaches were talking about the dynamic duo of Lovers Rock and LaRock, who looked amazing throughout that map. And I like that they mentioned, you know, it was a struggle in stage 1 trying to find an identity, especially for Lovers Rock when we considered the Yoru changes. When we went into that stage, that was his primary agent throughout kickoff. And I feel like
I still think you could play the Yoru.
You could, yeah, you could.
Give us a Yoru?
You could now, yeah.
No. Yeah, but this game had a little bit of everything. I feel like, especially on that second half, where we see a Vitality that's bringing everything back. So many crazy rounds in the first half. So many disadvantages lost for the side. I'm going to say for both of the sides, Yampy was absolutely insane, giving us everything. Like, he's IGLing, micromanaging, getting the kills, playing the duelist, and he's standing up to scream after every round.
Yep. Checks out.
Some people are overachievers, you know?
What can this man do? He can yamp all over the server, but let's focus a little bit on BBL first, right? What they were doing well in the beginning to build up that massive lead. I think there were a couple of rounds here that you wanted to dive into.
Yeah, I think that when we speak about the momentum, especially for maps like Haven, like so many things go wrong so quickly, and it's easy to snowball. And I think that these two are one of the reasons why you never count BBL out. In so many occasions, we see them getting the first death, not the first kill, them going absolutely insane with just pistols, walking around the map, especially on the attack, something that Yampy did very good when it came to Vitality, but that the entirety of BBL was doing in that first half is working the map to the next level. In so many of these positions are difficult to predict. Getting shut down like this, being in a 3v5, 2v5, and then turning things around just because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're seeing a lot of things on their defense here when it comes to these packs, but just what you mentioned there, Bea, about them manipulating and working around the map, we saw them do that so much on their attack, which you saw the way in which they were letting the clock run down. Feels like a new BBL almost in a way. When I think back to their previous playstyle, it was very fast, punchy, pacey, in-your-face explosiveness. However, this time around, we're seeing a more methodical approach from them, which is really nice to see, actually.
I really think that all of those rounds, because at the end of the day, if you see like Vitality only grabbing a couple, it is so difficult to build your economy back from that, especially when you put your opponent into an eco and they ended up winning it. There were so many of those rounds, yes, pal, that could have and should have in some way gone to Vitality. But at the end of the day, they do go to BBL. I feel like there was a little bit of the group effort missing.
Definitely the case, right? I mean, that comeback that wouldn't have even begun if it wasn't this one man, right? It wasn't Yampy. We've already talked about him a little bit, but he deserves a lot more praise for that performance. Aces, clutches, massive entries, whatever you needed, he delivered.
I think that also the fact that he's playing the Phoenix, he looks like he has very hot hands, because the moment that he has his ultimate, especially from the defense, this man just pushes it and just wants to get the kill, just wants to create that extra pressure. This is something that we saw also earlier in the week, and that at the beginning I was like, well, I'm not very sure of this, but he has not cared a single time to be that kind of man. In the entrances to the sides, especially onto A, there were a couple of rounds that were absolutely nonsensical, and I feel like he wanted to do it for the rest of the team, being like, okay, hear me out. I will put all the pressure, they will all be looking at me, I just need you to walk behind me and shoot like you shoot.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely one of those selfless players, I think, and as we've mentioned already, how hyped up, the energy that he brings to the team. If only he checked that corner on that very last round, though, because the fact that Rose got away with playing in that position twice, it's painful. It's painful. That could have sent them over.
No, it's unfair. It's unfair. Like,
if they check that
IGL,
corner,
Phoenix,
OT.
this, that, and check every corner.
Yeah. He almost had 30 kills by the end of that map, by the way.
So I am okay with him not checking the corner. How about someone else?
Somebody else gets to check the corner.
Yeah.
Somebody else gets responsibility for that one. But now we're headed forward, right? And the question I think for Vitality as we look towards Split is going to be, how do you reset the mental when you had the almost, you had the could have been, but you didn't have the did?
See, here's the thing for me with Vitality and Split. This is a map that they've played a few times throughout the year, and it's been like either a third map or like picked onto them. It's not something that they've picked. But it is not somewhere where they look bad. One of them was the Pacific 13-0 that happened during stage one, and it's like, oh, they always shy away from this map, but they just leave it there as an option, as if you want to go, if this is your choice, if you want to go here. And it's always worked out for them.
They took this map off of Paper Rex when we were in London. Only one other team in the world had been able to do that up until that point. So it's a good map for them, I think is fair to say.
And then on the side of BBL, they had such a good show in the last time that they played on EWC, but there is definitely some weaknesses. I think that Kreven is not still 100% onto the Viper that he's definitely going to be sticking out to, but LaRock was absolutely insane. Same goes for Lover's Rock, and Derke completely chained in that cage on the Neon. He didn't want to go back there, but you didn't leave it anytime soon, man.
Boom, back on the Jet. I liked when he played Jet on this map. We got to see glimpses of that, but no, he's back into Neon Jail, which is unfortunate to see. I'm curious, is Krevin locking in that Vice? Are we moving away from the Viper potentially?
He's been playing the Vice lately. That's what I mean. I think that might be a weakness that they want to explore, because I think that against Na'Vi is what we saw. This is a map that they got to play against Na'Vi. They knew very well how to play against the Sage, not letting the walls be a problem. So I think that Krevin is going to be also on that line for them.
It's going to be a question. We haven't seen a lot of eyes this stage so far. So what should our eyes be on? Anything in particular that you want to be looking for, the positioning, the play?
When I think about Vitality on Split and Vice being on the other side, they need to trip the heaven wall if there is one. There's been times where they've tried to go back on towards that A site and there's been a wall in heaven that they've not managed to trip until there's 10 seconds left in the round.
Listen, I think that Yampy was going in too fast maybe there on Haven. And if the wall trigger, I just need them to trigger the wall to just play around it before Yampy just keeps going in and he realizes that he's alone on the other side. I did see something that Yampy gave us that many other duelists, many other Phoenix did not give us, was the real synergy with Durka's wall when they go on to the execute against Na'Vi. It was beautiful, and since he's shining today, I am going to put everything on him for this to be a 2. Oh no, we can't be 2.
You know what? I'm gonna ask you for a prediction, but maybe this is the last time we're checking. What's the prediction going to be on the other game that's happening tonight?
2-1 for Spain.
2-1 for Spain. Well, I've got a little bit of a surprise for you, and we're about to hop on in to the casters. We'll find out what they think about this match, what they think about what other matches might be happening here. It's Pansy and Hypok. Take it away.
I mean, they are talking about the big game tonight. Michael, your thoughts leading into this one? Obviously, Argentina and Spain.
Well, I mean, up until about 45 seconds ago when Bayer's telling Yampy to not go in as much, I'd have been all Spain.
That's
I'm about to go and pull her mic off her face.
Okay,
because
okay.
I want to see Yampy doing what he did last map.
Yeah, okay, now look, I'm with you.
We were saying, I'm going to call her out again. Bayer's benchmark the other day was Nat's Waylay. And we're not happy with what we're seeing.
Okay,
You're joking
you know
me.
she's going to appear in that doorway in like 10 seconds, bro.
Yeah.
She's ready to fight you. Like, she's feisty today, man. Okay, that was a bold maneuver. I don't know what to expect after map 1. It was 13-11, but I promise you won't expect how it got there. However, into map 2, this is Vitality's choice. God only knows.
Yeah, let God take the wheel.
I think Vitality did for a lot of that.
I don't want to see another comeback piece together the way it was. Early pick here, Chronicle will fall. Durka tagged up just a little bit. It's crunch on to B, going to be kept in check by the util. Vitality going to have to explore elsewhere now. No win out on the other extremity to rely on. Yampy's still posted inside this smoke though, and Spike has hung around, so going to quickly reorganize themselves into a 2-2 split.
Durka's got to be rather impactful if they fancy it. You can see Yampy's trying to will them into the... Oh, my God, Yampy, what? Who is this man? I mean, I know that Yampy's good, like, but some of the shots he's been hitting are filth, and they've made this look almost feasible. If Durka gets this clear, which would be tough.
I mean,
okay.
it's
not
good
the worst outcome, actually. And Yampy's so confident. He's just walking sight. That's why he's found Loiter. I don't get what's going on with this man. He's just like walking on water the whole time. Durka gets cleared in mid, and then suddenly it all becomes a little bit more of a reality.
Yampy's back in his VAC era, apparently. Just absolutely fragging. I mean, it is a joy to watch, though. Insane pick over towards B.
Steam account check now.
Yeah. Only really Chronicle falling is that. It kind of gives Vitality the ability to create some misdirection. BBL are happy to stay as 3, potentially 4 players to greet this B site hit. Already up to halfway though on the running back. BBL looking to start strong once more. Durka fancies his chances. Like, ooh.
Okay, it's all right.
It's on the second.
Yeah, apparently he's good on that second peak. Quite an investment around him, though, to be able to get some damage done. And he's done nicely, but they're not really reacting in the same way you'd want.
Yampy tagged up as well, going to keep him in check for the time being. An early pick potentially favours Vitality towards B now. With Lovers Rock all the way over towards mid. It's going to rely solely on Kreven and Loiter. Oh, misses the first peak, but catches the second here, but tagged down to 20.
And he goes forward on 20? I don't know if he even noticed he got tagged so low at that point if you're going to fight forward. It feels a little bit brazen, but fortunately enough for BBL, it's actually worked out somewhat in their favour. A little costly, yes, but kept in check with 3 alive. But again, pushing forward on 20 HP, we're seeing some scrappy stuff.
Maybe just a slight miscommunication here, expecting Loiter to come forwards. And I think he's probably conscious of fast lane towards site. Still a good catch here initially. And Conqueror just has to post and hope for the best. And fairly clean on the opening too. Yampy, though, will have a chance to get a running back. Again, with that early investment, though, only going to be a pistol in hand for him. And a Bulldog for Durka. So a slightly disjointed first buy round here. So if you're a BBL fan, you're going to love a chance here to convert another bonus.
Poison orb emitting.
We'll see if LaRock gets any sort of play in. If they already got a little bit of a window of chance given to them on Haven by, I don't want to say a sloppy clear, but it was. But Sayonara was substantially better on the fade when we saw him last. He looked way more comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, you think about the previous series, he really excelled on split. Came into his own after a very, very slow start to the series. You know, identifying that Kreven's setup isn't here at the choke. Probably going to force Vitality to consider forcing the issue here. His Durka will fake, but LaRock's close enough to have the confirmation behind that.
And no one checks. That's not really good enough on that one, but he is going to get 2 for it.
I mean, any other gun there, LaRock maybe gets a 3rd, but...
Yeah. I mean, if anything, quite fortunate it wasn't a further problem, but you can see the Lovers Rock wants to get that timing right to isolate towards 1 on site. Sayonara dead, and now Vitality not in a position to particularly defend this plant.
On the Seas will catch as well. Lovers Rock will land the shot. It's just Chronicle left now. Snake bite onto the spike, but he has to stand and face. And unfortunately, nearsighted Kreven will land the killing blow. Bonus converted for BBL. Off to a flying start here on split. And the isolation on the plant is beautiful here, even with the Seas. There's no bailing out Sayonara here. The gap close is perfect from Lovers Rock.
That's going to be a feel-good round 2.
Yeah. If you needed a reminder, BBL 2-0 record over Vitality this year. And you can't even really criticize the gaps in the purchase in the previous. That was really well executed by BBL. Vitality got themselves into that post plant fairly comfortably after LaRock, certainly a spanner in the works.
Able to recover decent enough. They really want to abuse this B site. Yeah, I'll be going through the checklist. Okay, so that's wall tripped early, 1 minute 20. See where we head now. Haven't made much progress towards 8. Obviously they don't know. It is just Rose here. Yeah, obviously Lovers Rock can make it there nice and quickly if needed. All ready for Yampy. I'd be surprised if it comes through this round.
Burst into vents looks good. Lovers Rock going to be tested here. Yampy the first.
Nice.
Durka doesn't get onto the angle.
Durka.
Rock 29 HP, able to slip away to safety.
Huh.
They're just not synergized. I mean, typically they're both drop at the same time, one across deep and one a little closer, but Yampy maybe just stuck in between 2 ideas there. Durka did not like what he saw.
I'm a little surprised because he feels as though he's good for that trade. Lovers Rock now with a new lease of life. I wonder if that comes back to haunt them. Harder to gap close. I want to see that spacing a little bit better. But able to get towards site here. Prophet going to be seen. Lovers Rock, what do you get done? Well, it's Rose mostly, but he is involved in this. They felt unthreatened the second they saw what was happening. A nice deep hold on site. BBL very well equipped thus far.
He's able to mop that round up. Lovers Rock already ult to hand. Everybody else, actually, fantastic progress across the board for this first ult cycle. Even an operator now in hand. The wind in their sails. Vitality still up against it in terms of the finances. They can't really protect the buy behind this. At least not fully. Certainly some opportunities to invest here if they will lose out again. Sayonara just missing 1, 2 more for a pit for Kron, and still sound that run it back for Yampi. He had that early. I believe it was round 3, right, when he had the Sheriff coming in.
Yeah. Okay, this time, maybe get the timing right on the double drop. Just let Durka go first, so he has to. Yeah. I've played with betas too.
Badger.
All right, Yampi. Anywhere we can go now. Still trying to imply it might be this B approach, but it just doesn't feel likely. They're not really falling for it. Gonna be using the run it back just to try and clear heaven. Maybe a little bit of a look towards ramp, but the site's still gonna be an issue.
Well, Lovers Rock being the first issue. He actually just waits for it to expire. Great play from him to reposition, and Sayonara will find Rose though.
Face your fear.
Yeah, but we know that BBL have played brilliantly, even with disadvantages. Lovers Rock, how are you alive? They've poured everything to it. Durka able to finally claim their lives by Pillar, and the site is open. Plant should be next on the cards, and I feel like this disadvantage might be a little too far.
Chronicle has to hold on to ramp here. Ooh, connection good from LaRock on the first, but yeah, Chronicle does hold on to that position.
4 alive.
First round posted, and yeah, actually, with the first one that allows Vitality to maybe stabilize behind that. Don't necessarily have the ults to reflect, but I mentioned earlier, Chronicle pretty close to the pit. Durka just missing 1 now. As we know, Sayonara's investment came here.
Nice boys.
At least they're on the board.
Couple more of those. Get it right, get that timing drilled in.
Operator removed as well from the inventory on the other side, so issue being LaRock and Lovers Rock, both ults available.
Look how they're playing, they're just waiting by spawn, man. Second contact gets made, they start rotating over, you get the 4 on that B site now. Operator feeling enough that he wants some support on this. High flash, swing there. Oh, it's just a massacre at this point. LaRock can just send it, bye-bye Sayonara. See you next round. It's so simple for them. I liked how they used that pivot point in spawn, just making sure when those ults were going to be used, it would be in the right place.
You really come to that. Kreven just mopping up the front line of Vitality on the way in. Profek and Chronicle now left to try and recover something from this. Damage, sure, but the round all but decided here. Still plenty of time left on the clock, though. But they're not really making inroads to really pressure. You can't turn the clock back.
You're right. Spike being left where it is, that's fully out of control.
Left.
And I've got to give credit, as much as we look at the issues with Vitality, because they've made some changes, they had some good results through London and everything else, right, to an extent, I guess you could say. BBL have come out and looked a little more like they previously did, I think, more than anything. They've managed to kind of re-engage a lot.
I think at least on that first half, there was probably the closest we felt to BBL's form at the start of the year.
For one half.
For one half.
EMEA, man.
I spoke to Millie really briefly, but he was just like, yeah, it's just Haven attack things. Just Haven attack things, isn't it? I was like, yeah.
Is it? Is it just?
I mean, I agree to an extent. Okay. Sometimes it be like that on Haven.
Big analysis from Minnie there as well. Sometimes that's the way
like
it
I
be.
said, man, that first half, I don't think there would have been anybody on Vitality who's like, we got this, guys. Like,
10-2, come on. Come on, we know.
Let's do what we're planning on doing.
Round by round, play our own game.
Other than Yampi. I think Yampi is probably the only one in there that was just like...
Full faith.
We're going the distance here, guys. All 24.
To be fair, though, I do want to highlight as well, for Vitality, it has been a bit of a busy run, right? You got deep-ish run in London, obviously then into EWC, and then back out here. They've not had much time to revitalize and kind of, I guess, flesh out this new look that they want to run. I think we are seeing the return of some of the issues. It feels like there are some of those, like...
Yeah, I'm going to ask a question here, because I heard you hinting at it just a mere 30 seconds ago.
Yeah?
Impressive results in London? I don't mean to call you out like that, but...
Okay. Who did they lose to in the end?
I can't even remember. The one that sticks out was the Paper X series.
Yeah, but losing to Paper X is actually not.
Yeah, but the way they did, come on.
Yeah, but it's still Paper X. Like, in the nicest way, if they lost to Lev and Paper X, that's not that bad. 2-1 Paper X, 2-0 Lev. Come on.
I wanted more from them, man. I told Pal that as well.
I know. You hold them to high standard. And look, I do agree, but I think if you're going to lose to anyone, those are the only two respectable teams to lose to.
Start of this year as well, I know the sights were set longer term as well.
Of course.
I think they were given a miracle chance to even get to London.
Yeah.
They found that. So I know coming into London, it was, I don't want to say the bar was very low, but certainly I think you
Not
have
too
to...
much pressure
yeah, you
in
have
that
to
way,
shift the expectations to, you know, where we came from just a couple of weeks before London, so...
Yeah, I guess...
But you're right, though. It's similar sort of issues that reared their head a few times, and as long as Vitality aren't in a situation... I mean, we've already got one win on the board. As long as we're not kind of sitting, you know, 0-3 and...
That's when the champs issues start coming into effect, and you can kind of have that discussion. I think they've got time to kind of, I don't want to say rebuild, but settle into this, and Yampi's gone pretty far here.
Yeah,
Catching Rose completely unawares of the chance.
No idea of the possibility.
Speaking of no idea, 30 seconds, and that's an ult pop. Yampi is desperate to, again, do everything like he did in Haven. He's going to need some helpers here. Durka next in line. Good for it. Okay. And it should be a pivot. They know that Kreven was on site. That's where the ult came from. No surprises. And the plant will be on towards B.
It was a whittle away at BBL in this round for sure. Time is going to be awkward. Chronicle will catch Kreven. Number 2 posted. In a good position now. Just to check in potentially on what's behind this buy for BBL. Going to shuffle the money around a little bit. We'll get an operator in hand, but it's Yampi again just catching so much space. Again, these rounds are really awkward where it's just this solo anchor, but it's not around actually. Rose has support towards site. Obviously, Kreven playing towards better coverage on the ult.
BBL timeout? Yeah, okay.
I think just to follow that straight up, yeah.
Fair enough. I guess you don't want to let it momentum swing, especially after map 1, that once there is a bit of a gap found, Vitality can exploit it. They can pressure that point further. They're able to run a scoreline pretty far, but I think well in a position to slow the roll down here. Maybe fill that gap that Yampi's been starting to needle. What are your expectations for BBL then? Actually, bigger picture. If we're starting to see them have a little bit of return of form in one half,
I mean,
right?
I mean this in the nicest way possible, but I have the lowest expectations for BBL, to be honest. I think that leaves the possibilities wide open for them. I would love to see them go back to pre-Santiago form.
God.
I think for me, again, similar situation. They went to Santiago and had some impressive performances on an international stage, but just couldn't stabilize. Again, we're in a position now where they've had enough time to kind of fix some of the issues coming out of the Yoru meta.
Yep.
And I think certainly that previous map is something to take stock of if that's the potential.
It's there, just activating it consistently. Obviously, consistency is the last thing that you get.
Is it nice to say the lowest possible expectations?
I know what you mean, though, right? If you're looking at removing pressure from them in a way, it's
They're a team I love to watch. I mean, Rose, for me, start of the year was one of the most exciting IGLs to really talk about.
God, we were all aboard. We were like, finally, EMEA's got a bit of pace to it, bit of punch to it.
How has Lovers Rock gone out of that, by the way?
I don't know how he didn't get punished.
27 HP.
With an operator still fine.
Yeah, keeps his life here, and Vitality, actually, the re-hit into mid is good. Durka will find a kill.
This is nice timing, starting to get a real rhythm to things. And the C's just not quite right there. Allows room for Durka, a panic ult invested. They're starting to manipulate the map, but can they then stick the landing towards the A site? Kreven's read this. All there this time, and he gets invested early. Taking the... Oh my God! Whoa,
Beautiful!
Kreven! You are something else! Again, playing in those sort of positions, I almost doubted him there. Thought a bit of an island maybe, tradable. Absolutely not.
Spike as well in an awkward situation now for Durka and Profek to recover. Smoke
30
will
seconds
provide
left.
good coverage here. But Loiter hasn't moved. He's still playing for the late round. You could get a little worried there when you just see Krevin, the one trying to control.
Oh, this positioning though, because again, they're thinking so far ahead, you're not going to check it.
Yeah.
There's a nice little tuck on the corner.
And expecting that player to be tucked all the way into backside, not postured forwards. Even if there is somebody playing late towards B, but this is absolute perfection from Krevin.
Pure
Works
aim.
the angles so well to isolate them. Makes Vitality work so hard for that trade. And further frustration on display between Scott and Pau. Yeah, Yampi's just got to laugh that one off. Still comfortable in the purchase here. Yampi and Chronicle ults to invest. Operator won't land here. There's Rock, again though, given a second lease of life.
Okay, early mid control. They've had this a couple of times. This one.
Maybe we have been happy to concede this. Yeah, it's only really been Lovers Rock. Maybe 1 out of 3 rounds positioned towards Vents and happy to challenge. Vitality maybe reading into that now, Lauren.
The positioning they're in is brutal though, because BBL are just holding them in this choke to keep their life. It would be lucky. Larocque there on the punish. Yampi's gone. Durka, oh, he's so lucky. 10 HP. Barely makes it out. They try and then springboard towards the site itself, but almost too late. BBL are already here. Yes, Chronicle's got the site, but look at the HP that Durka's got coming all the way back around now.
They catch these steps as well. So good information on what's happening. They're going to be aware of the fact there's possibly a lurk through A.
You can see the way they're approaching this through CT. Great connection from Chronicle. Lovers Rock gone.
30
And he
seconds
falls back towards site. Going to put the pit down to maybe help that cross. Oh, and the
Still waiting.
Profek just hopeful. Hopeful at best, and that's not going to be good enough. Chronicle's going to go, or has to go wild here. Durka is not involved in this round yet. His HP so low, and now the pit's going to drop Durka in a 1v2, 10 HP. A tap on the spike would call his attention, and BBL just unraveling Vitality.
That first kill over towards main as well, because the plant's not in the pit. This pit is designed to cut off screens entirely. So they can't just sit back. They have to challenge, and unfortunately, BBL just overrun Vitality once more. Up to 7 now. Vitality looking obviously a little flustered on some of the reactions, but this trap piece from BBL in mid is perfectly timed as well. You see them creeping closer and closer on Heaven. You see Rose util in hand. You know what's coming.
Nice!
Got a stark contrast in the coach booth as well. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Scott smacking a desk like that in a long time, if ever.
Oh, I've seen it before.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Different jersey, same jersey?
No, he's...
Same?
Yeah.
Oh. Fair enough.
Take me back to the stick to the plan days.
Oh, it's a magic one. All right, ult for Yampi. But again, these corner checks, if they fall for this again, Mike, I'm tilted. I'm joining them in VOD review at that point. And no one wants that. You can't let this happen more than once. You can see that the Haunt's being considered there. It's not done what it needs. The Rock's now played in. Yampi is, well, he's going to wait.
Let it expire.
Yep, that's fine. There's a follow-up. Waiting as long as he can. Lovely. Again, this is not good enough from Vitality, and they know it. They'll watch this back and be as frustrated as we are, if not more. Chronicle trying to have some impact up middle, but again, it's desperation. So many eyes can now turn to this position. Simply the numbers game for BBL is in the right place.
It's Chronicle and Sayonara. Time left on the clock, yes, but have to try and recover a 2v5. I mean, Krevin would be the easiest victim to find. But he's actually repositioned. He's doing laps here.
30 seconds left.
Again, going to have the information early enough off his wall. On top of that, Rose is already curious. Through here, and that will be the green light. Vitality will take the site. And for a safe plant here. Chronicle has slipped deeper though. Found a kill previously here, but he's got 4 on the other side now. Just can't find anything. Loiter will shut that down. Kreven to clean up. That's number 8, Lauren.
And this is the thing. This is the sort of point, right? As much as it could look like potentially a Sayonara issue, but it's not. It's also Yampy on that ult being able to clear those corners too. Just and this is a proficiency and comfort. Maybe being on a duelist that he hasn't had to really be in the motion of in a while. And in zone flawless for BBL here, but a key problem that needs to be corrected. And for Yampy, he's been essential. He's been a fantastic source for Vitality. There's no disputing that. They wouldn't have even had a close map 1 without him. But in these, you can maybe see that comfort being a little bit out of sorts there. Durka then has to go in. It's just not lining up.
It's one of those ones that I know I say this so often, but you want to go back and listen to what's going on when Yampy sees his running backs expiring and then Durka slides out at the last possible second and nobody's with him.
Yeah,
the initial plan there
true.
is to kind of make use of the running back. Sure, he's seized, but yeah, there's maybe a 3 to 5 second window where if that's the plan that's called, you still want to take that. Potentially, 3v2, 4v2, bursting out of B main.
So do we call this fundamentals? I feel like we almost do, because it's not like the set strat is necessarily an issue, it's how they're executing it. It's some of these, like, I don't even want to say corner checks, but it does feel a little like that to a degree. These small things that just aren't in the wheelhouse comfortably yet, which is weird. I'm not used to seeing teams of this caliber just kind of falling short on that, and I really want to see what Vitality looks like if they button that part up. Do suddenly those sight hits look a little bit more, punchy, a little bit more powerful? We're not losing 1v3s to Kreven on an angle. We're, getting the timing and the spacing right. Like
I say, the big positive from the previous series was Vitality's ability to call set strats and look good in the pivots. I don't think you're given the same opportunity against BBL when they're in form. It's a tough one to really diagnose, but...
Profit 0 to 7, I didn't even notice, if I'm honest. Okay. Couple of things that certainly aren't looking good. All that said and done, though. 10-2, maybe. Been there before.
Could it be?
Could it be?
No.
Oh, get me out. Get me out.
Again, they've had this freedom before. BBL have conceded this space, but again, it's another situation similar to coming out of B main. There's just a lack of diligence. Some of these disciplined corners now being tested, and Lovers Rock runs away with it. It's these things when you're under pressure from the scoreline. Those things, what I said on map 1, things need to be buttoned up a little better, and it's just a similar situation here. Well, nearly a haircut there for Loiter on the ropes.
But actually, I was going to say they had advantage on the site, 3v2 if they were going to try and get through that B side, but... Okay, nice from Sayonara. Rotate for Rose, though. There's Profek off to...
Loiter's ahead of the TP. He's behind the box!
Oh, Loiter!
Oh, he's baited him in.
Yeah, this is just... It looks too simple for BBL, even on all this pressure. Sayonara is digging deep on this, but Lovers Rock's already here. Not too far away, almost catching Chronicle as he drops down. There's now Sayonara, who made this round look almost close. Left in a 1v2, make it a 1v1. Brilliant. Brilliant work from him, making up for a couple of mistakes from the Vitality side and just about claiming a third.
He was good for a few clutches the other day. Now repeating that. The Red Bull clutch here to find number 3 for Vitality. Not many positives to pin your hopes to. Looks like Loiter's play here for the TP is just beautiful. Come into here just to divide. I mean, Larocque missing one for a showstopper. That's about the only possibility in terms of the ults here for round 12.
Find you.
It's all in. 5 towards the A site. Rose, Kreven, both in attendance. And just a quick catch on Yampy, trying to transition in towards that pillar side with Durka. But Durka's got the trade. Site looking safe. They can maybe start ferrying that plant faster. Yeah, that's going to be in.
Spike planted.
4v4 post plant. Direct in approach. Maybe that just helps them get the ball rolling. But Durka going active on this. That's a little risky. There we go. Backs away a touch, but now caught in no man's land. Able to back away further and costing them. Big investment of the ult.
Rock still found Durka though. Actually, sightline's cut. Chronicle down to 9 HP. He has to drop it. He's going to find Lover's Rock.
That's a brilliant find from Chronicle. 9 HP, barely alive, still got it.
2 solo upswing rounds here to close out the half. 8-4. Vitality struggling once more, but I believe we'll be going to an interview with Sayonara recorded just before this series.
They think they can kill me.
Now, Sayonara, you were saying today needs to be a quick day, right?
Yeah. Today needs to be a quick one. Need to watch the GOAT play.
So you're going to dominate to make that happen?
We will see. It will be a tough game, but I, of course, need to be on my S game to be a fast game.
And how's the role swapping going? How have you been enjoying the new agents?
I enjoy it. This has been my main role since forever. I love playing Initiator and I like being back. I feel much more comfortable and much more myself, so I think it's going pretty good. And also Yampy seems like he's enjoying the Phoenix, so I think it's good.
Now, I actually heard Durka was saying that you're happy because now you can bait more. Is that accurate, you think?
Absolutely.
You gonna be baiting the hell out of your team?
Of course.
Baiting them straight to victory?
Of course.
Locked in. Good luck, man.
Thank you, thank you.
Quick day. Quick day.
It's going to be a tough game.
8-4.
Well, with it all to do again in a second half is Vitality.
I guess that's what you get for supporting Argentina.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there you go. Problem is, I actually really like Messi as well, but like not today.
No.
Not today. 8-4. Yeah, a little bit of a sign of life from Vitality at the end then, just like looking like they wanted to keep it simple, just go to site hits, try and just get on the same page. Prior to that, it was messy. For BBL, I don't think they got particularly pushed in a lot of these rounds. They were finding space, getting comfortable, getting active, punishing the lack of corner.
Really well.
They were fantastic. I loved watching them. Again, these are the looks that BBL really got us on board with.
Can't see, I mean, Kreven taking control of that first half. Pivotal to their success. Lover's Rock as well, even though not rewarded many times with the operator early round.
That was a really weird view model, and I was so confused.
Like, what is that inspect?
What? I like Messi normally, just not today.
I hate Messi for what it's worth.
There you go. Okay, Bayer's coming to check on us, but we'll keep our eyes on the game because Chronicle's already got a little bit of a check there. Put down to 73, but he's not really going to back off this. He's got the help from Heaven. Vitality have the crossfire in place. If BBL try and...
Rose took a ton of damage there.
That just
down
blind?
to 10. Another tag, actually. Kreven's lucky to get away with his life. This early advantage here for Vitality.
Going up.
Lost for long. Yampy kept at bay.
Here.
Good info, though, on the steps through Heaven on the back of that, though.
50 seconds to weigh up their options. There's a bit of a death funnel in middle.
They're back over towards mid now.
And back over towards that original idea. But Chronicle quick to get away, plays in Sayonara. Nice synergy between the two, but Loiter success could instigate this pivot back towards B. Sayonara still ever present. Trying to put in a shift today. But Lover's Rock making light work of 2. Oh my God, he's made it
There's
3.
no way.
What are we?
They're flipping another disadvantage here. And it's in the pistol to kick off the second half. Durka has to find something, and it's Loiter to land the headshot. Oh, they just whittle away at Vitality again to close out a pistol.
That's a gut punch, isn't it? You get up, you get a nice advantage.
Hey, you mean Vitality get a freebie, right? It's a 3v5, not as bad as some of the records on Haven, but still. A round where Vitality get
So
the
many
free
1v1s.
opener and even the chip damage done. It's unconfirmed, sure, but
it's there. We know it's there
flipping
numerically.
odds on its head. Oof.
Woof. Okay. Well, you had me in the first half.
Yep. A little twofer for Larocque, though.
They should pretty much just shut out the round here. Do we have any bandits? We do with Yampy.
Loiter's tucked so late in mid as well.
Planted.
Well, Durka's won that out.
That's an upgrade. There's a couple around there if they can get their hands on it. Just considering how far away Loiter is.
But Profex now actually looking for a lurk. He actually glanced back into spawn, but there's nobody in heaven now for Vitality. If this site hold stands true.
Could you imagine Profek making a case for it, but it looks like the door's shutting here. Profek with just that classic BBL in the war of attrition win out. Costly, yes, but at this point, at 10-4, they'll be happy enough with that scoreline.
Absolutely. Early progress here, notable only for Lovers Rock. Other side, Sayonara making good inroads, but Durka going to bring a judge in here. How crucial he was in terms of that ramp control previously.
Oh, against Na'Vi, yeah.
It's, I'll love a scrap like that, though.
Yeah, and I don't think there is... I don't want to call Na'Vi one-dimensional on that, but it felt like they couldn't adapt quick enough. They were just kind of hitting a brick wall. I don't think BBL are that team. So we go back through. Vitality need this one for BBL. They have rounds to play with. They did on map 1, but they made it count at the end. Chronicle trying to keep them in check here. Rose, remember the pistol round, almost got caught on this. You can see the pressure mounting. Chronicle handled. Trade does come in just after death, but it's okay. They do have that foothold in middle, commanding the reaction from Vitality. You look at the extremities now. Already Loiter getting to work ahead of the Paranoia, and Profek none the wiser.
No idea.
Dead to rights, outplayed perfectly by Loiter, and now the green light to go towards B.
You see Durka considering getting outside that smoke, but actually Kreven's progress elsewhere is going to call BBL back. Still plenty of time to put this together. Vitality frozen outside the B site. I mean, they have to dot their I's, cross the T's, clear out the rest of site here. See already Yampi actually clearing back, and now the penny has dropped. Where has Kreven slipped?
Find him in time. He's been masterful here. Looking a lot like the first half, controlling that space. And they're going to know there's a chance a Dirk or someone had made it towards that CT area. Kreven's already on the case. And God, he's good. The immovable object, he has made sure this site was ready.
Between Loiter and Kreven, they're just like the disruptors for BBL in terms of the macro, in terms of expectations, in terms of keeping Vitality under pressure, even in this downtime.
They're super dead.
And we'll find one, though. Good flash. Oh! Beautiful flash.
Left to his own devices. And a player spotted. He's hunting this. Oh, heads up work from Loiter. That Guardian going to be brought in to test here. He's up to it. Passes with flying colours. Didn't let that get too far at all.
Number 11 found. I mean, it's another bonus conversion, the second of the map for BBL. Third of the series, I believe.
30 seconds.
You're right.
Yeah, Loiter and Kreven just doing God's work.
The timing is just great as well.
Yeah, and I mean, if this is like this is your Vice and your Astra player, everybody else is just beaming ear to ear when that sort of thing happens, because it just sets them up for success time and time again. Broken purchase here for Vitality. Run it back available. But lacking positives still.
That pop here. Not the same sort of lurk. They don't have eyes towards the A side of the map this time. So it'll be later if they do want to pivot further afield. Taking another walk through middle. Chronicle this time up towards heaven, and Durka playing towards the vent side. And I think their paranoia about the progress that had been made previously by Kreven is now going to be at the forefront of their minds. But it leaves mid open, toying with expectation. They look to strike up through middle. All five shoulder to shoulder. Brute force is apparently the name of the game. Yampi is on hand, but quickly handled. Chronicle on a swing. Oh, Chronicle, 3 kills, but Loiter right back at you. But the site's not safe this time. You've still got Profek holding this down as quietly as he can. They've got to be aware of the chance he's here. They've noted him earlier. He's going to hear that drop. He wants it. He's got it. Paranoia. Oh, caught out on that, Kreven. A 1v2 with 25 seconds. Certainly not out of the realms of reality, but a good double swing should bury this one. They've got to get this right, though, Mike.
I have the spike.
Crevin's going to be given a chance here. Got a flash to play off, and Asti forced off the plant initially. Durka to close out. This broken by will land for Vitality. Number 5 on the board. And have to piece together something of a miracle once more. I mean, Chronicle, he has to do this, by the way. There's no other scenario
Bingo.
that will work for Vitality. Yampy reset on the ult so quickly. And there's 5 on the other side. Big, big round for Chronicle.
Big round for Vitality. God, maybe a chance to breathe for a moment, but now standing guard again. The tempo in middle's faster. Gear shift. Yampy, maybe a shot through the wall there, but it's Larocque to catch it back on Chronicle.
There's ults to invest here. Loiter and Larocque.
Ooh, a flash and a push, and the flash wasn't quite there, at least to tee up Durka. So Loiter just mops up both of them in mid.
Yeah, an upgrade of sorts here. It's still just Sheriffs in hand for Loiter and Creven. Sayonara and Profik now left to try and recover this situation. And Sayonara is going to be here early enough.
Season 2 Prowlers. Quick find. Oh! Yeah, even he looked surprised at all 3, but sometimes the stars align. And so do BBL. So perfectly done to keep, again, a really key round up for grabs here. Vitality keeping BBL away from that 12.
I mean, thank God, because this re-hit into mid did not look like it was going to come off at all for Vitality.
Nice! Nice, Stefan!
Trouble being, this will be 1 point short of a full house in terms of this ult cycle for BBL. They have a chance to really run away with the next couple. Showstopper popped it. And the rock. Not able to get in close enough just yet, and they're burning up in that molly.
Yeah, they are, and there was a lot invested into this. Little surprised they went for that so early, maybe thinking they could have got an early pick, but look at the reaction from Vitality, all 5. Straight towards B.
No Creven lurk here, but again, there will be a question mark towards spawn for sure. BBL aren't going to be able to get ahead of this, but they will have themselves a 5v2. And Durka, unfortunately, on a judge, he's going to be playing out of this one if he can't get out of screens in time.
Maybe able to get it to Pillar. Does he get through? Ooh, just about. Just about makes it to a viable area. But Sayonara's been spot on at this. Can Durka then swing in? He can. Sayonara and Durka dominating on the A site. Creating a quick crossfire. Can Loiter cost them anything?
At this point to consider for sure, but Vitality healthy in terms of the economy. We Profik the first on the chopping block.
It takes a lot for it.
We'll find it. 30 HP though.
Yeah, 18 seconds and dead. Sayonara, upswing
He's starting
from
to come alive again here on Split.
What is this scoreline? There's no way.
When do you leave?
10.
I mean, yeah.
10 again?
Start believing at the point the timeout comes, right? BBL have hit the panic button.
No, 10.
It's only 3 so far.
Yeah, guys, insane holds.
Yeah, but also, a couple of these rounds have just been individuals, right? We had the 3 from
that was the end of the first half as well.
Stop! The 3 from Kron, the 3 from Sayonara, the Durka Sayonara. You know, these sort of...
I mean, at least Bayer will be beaming that Yampy's not top fragging. That's the biggest positive
hater. That's it.
for
That's what you
Vitality
got?
in the second half.
Okay.
Although if that happens,
you could
one off will run it back, you say.
Oh. It is only one off, isn't it? No one can see us just staring at each other. We've just gone silent. We're idiots.
Sheriff's, I was going to say it's going to be a Shiko, but love as well. He really doesn't like it. Like, he'll always throw a stinger in when
Yeah. Oh, what?
he's being influenced.
Yeah. Young, impressionable minds. Yeah.
But Loiter,
Where are the
Creven,
parents?
Rose. You do agree with me, though. Like, a big Rose round needs to be Rose.
No.
And then the rest of the time it's just Rose.
we could maybe get sponsors in, is all I'm saying. Roman's on it. Roman just came in. He's like, I've got
He's giving us the nod, did he?
Yeah. There he is. Yeah? Roman, we are on air. You know that, right?
No, he didn't.
Back underway, 11-7. I love throwing him under the bus. He's our favourite member of crew. The Rock, though, has got one, and Chronicle
There's that stinger.
blind. This doesn't feel good. Chronicle's doing fine, though. I'm on the edge of my seat, and
just can't land these shots either now.
They feel close. They don't feel that close.
Well, now they're landing the shots.
What is going on? Kreven's up in a 1v2. He's got a Sheriff.
It's a Chronicle
Actually,
ace.
Chronicle's just going to ace. They can't keep doing it, Mike. There's no way they could keep doing it. They've done it again. They've done it again.
Number 4 in a row. Also, it just looks like Chronicle's going to die on that reload, but Lovers Rock just a little too late to it.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Ah, wait,
We should bring Rowan back in. He really...
Oh, wait, I aced. Oh.
Yeah, congratulations. Why is it 11-8?
I don't know.
Michael, make it make sense. I'm confused.
In the wise words of Miss, just split attack.
It's just how
sometimes it be like that.
Yeah. Okay,
I kind of agree with him.
Yeah, no, now it all somewhat makes sense, but Lovers Rock is going to find Durka. Yampi, then his patience looking to pay dividends as he waits. Oh!
No! Delete the VOD! No replays. There is a replay embargo in effect right now.
Sayonara and Chronicle, though? Oh. How do you feel about this one?
Back-to-back aces. It's going to need to be.
Low pressure, Chron. Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe not going to get 5.
I mean, he's waiting on this now, but I mean, the damage doesn't really matter at this point. I think Loiter, yeah, he's going to be the one to find it. It's an in-zone flawless for BBL to find number 12, a chance to close everything out here.
See, I wasn't even worried. It's not 10, so.
Nah.
Come on. Couple ults, though.
Don't show it.
Couple ults.
You've shown it. You've shown it.
Oh, and in the server, there's just there was a little stat there. It was Chronicles with ace.
With ace, yeah.
Yay!
Let's celebrate some success. Ults to bring in here for Vitality. It's Yampi, Durka, and Chronicle. No investment early towards mid. Sayonara. Trademark position for him. But he's got bodies coming his way. Again, this pressure into vents could cause issues in terms of them sinking up behind this first contact. Loiter will punish. Ult sent through will keep them.
Oh, look at the layering.
Yeah, the coverage is perfect.
Durka's giving it a go, but it's Profek with a connection towards Lovers Rock is really the only positive outcome here. The spike yet to go down as well. We've got Chronicle, Yampi, and Profek with it all to do. Keep hope alive. Oh, here for Yampi. Where are you going with that one?
Try and clear back through screens into elbow potentially. Has to find everything and more off this though.
But look at them.
Oh, Chronicle!
Okay, and Profek! Now you synergize. Now you get on the same page. Loiter in a 1v3 that feels like it was impossible. Great possession! Oh, Yampi breaking their hearts. 9 rounds to Vitality. It's all going topsy-turvy now.
Oh my God, that felt like it. Yampi is so quick to that trade. I mean, Loiter does so well to find both of them on that first peak.
Yep.
Great work from Chronicle to even make this doable.
Player standing.
He has truly elevated here on Split.
23-15. Big numbers. God.
That will extend play here.
Oh, you're starting to get a bit shaky about it, don't you? Looking at that timeline, it starts
it's all
to...
5.
10 rounds is what I believe. Until that point. We'll see. Durka's dead. There's no way out of it, but Chronicle again, this man is everywhere. You can't get past him, you can't go around him, and you certainly can't go above him. He is holding this down. The individual stepping up drastically for Vitality. Be it Sayonara, be it Yampy, Durka, Kron, Profek, it doesn't matter. They've all had their rounds now. But a 3v4. BBL figured out these odds before on Haven. This would be a lot to do it now.
Still good coverage across the map, so BBL will pivot back into mid, try and find something towards male or Vents, but there's two players now stacked up, Chronicle and Yampy, ready to hold down the fort. Really dig their heels in. And Chronicle was fantastic from this position previously. Yampy this time, though. All three found.
There can only be one hero.
Number 10 on the board.
How's the money with BBL?
I don't think they can buy here. It's going to be shaky venting. Lovers Rock does have an ult to throw in, so usually try to round things out with maybe Stingers and Sheriffs to make a good go of things on a round like this. I mean, LaRock actually didn't even spot the showstopper. They have a real chance to maybe find a way in here on round 23. I mean, it would be poetic for two 13-11s either way, right?
Could you imagine? Could you? All right. All right. Ult's coming in, though. Lovers Rock believes that this is the round to go for it. And LaRock trying to play it out towards middle. Durka being slippery. Yampy then backfilling the space, going to catch Loiter.
BBL don't get what they want after that first wave of pressure, though.
Oh, but again, Vitality's starting to actually work as a team. It's not one fighting, it's not individual, it's not one by one. Can they best that first map score now?
Chronicle now doing what Yampy did in map 1, knocking on the door of 30. Still got a pit now, run it back in hand. The other side, a divide and a showstopper, but this crunch towards mid is fantastic.
But yeah,
between
we'll
Chronicle and
have to
Yampy.
look against them, I guess.
I just hope it's not the fake kind this time around on split. A chance to force overtime now, a string of rounds to their name in this second half once more.
What odds do they have? Loiter and the Rocks, right? That's it. Other side, Kron and Yampies. Please start here. Trying to pressure Chronicle, who's been out of this world in the last couple of rounds. 1-3-1 for BBL. It's been forced back deeper here, and the vision depleted for Yampy. Can't repeat that alone. Oh, and that's a big find. Chronicle gone, and they springboard right in towards B. Ults galore. Gonna soak the showstopper. Profek next in line, though. Gonna punch back towards Lovers Rock. Durka dives in. Spike's heading towards B. 4 players from Vitality here. Make it 3 now.
They're gonna rotate off this divide, though. Look at the space that Kreven has found elsewhere. No chance of shutting this spike down, but they'll have the confirmation early enough. But it should be a clean plant here. Kreven will tuck into elbow still. Another situation, question marks towards the backside of the map for Vitality.
Utilities
Loiter,
light.
Yeah, Loiter's disconnected here, but a chance to play very late on this.
Nice bit of stall for Kreven here as well in the post plant. Loiter getting the util set up. And you said it right, he is offsite. He's playing very disconnected to this. All 3 from Vitality, though, coming through CT side. One goes up. Slow down on the way back in. Vitality can't springboard this time. There's the horn. Here comes the flood. 3 players, smokes there, plays into it. Durka takes away Rose. It's down to a 2v3. Vitality trying to stand their ground, but it's going to be just Loiter left alive. 1v2.
Time here, it's
Timing is
awkward.
essential. Loiter, oh, what a pick! Gets Sayonara down, and Yampy has no options. Out of time, out of chances, and a 13-11 again.
It's just heartbreak for Vitality. Pipped to the post at the final hurdle once more. The BBL, a fantastic display, certainly tested. Didn't feel like it was going to be the case at all on either of these first halves, to be
Yeah,
honest
madness.
with you. Total control, Vitality showing true resilience, but excruciating losses to endure.
Gosh, for BBL. It does feel like if you chopped and changed, almost remixed how we saw some of these halves, you'd see two very different teams or two very different outcomes, but 13-11 both sides, defined by time at the end. Gosh, for Vitality though, I think this is one that they'll watch back and know what was wrong quite quickly.
Yeah, lots to digest from this series for sure.
That
Again,
skill ceiling still there though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, the positives to be Yampi's performance through map 1 Chronicle really coming alive here on Split. Certainly lots to work on, but BBL showing just a hint of that magic we saw earlier on this year, back on the EMEA stage. Certainly now my eyes back on them.
Oh, absolutely. Again, the highs for them still look fantastic. If they can figure out that consistency, just push it across the line, they would be, again, right in the crosshairs of so many teams. Fantastic to see them rekindling some of that form.
I mean, it's tough as well, because from their side, it's like, a win's a win. We're closed
Yeah, we're
out,
done.
so...
2-0.
actually, yeah, still lots for them to obviously take away from today, but to topple Vitality, fresh out of London as well in terms of the VCT circuit. Big, big win for them today.
A couple of these moments, man. What an absolute roller coaster of rounds.
I mean, Loiter and Krevin, for me, just absolutely sensational today.
I think it became quite clear on that second map, but you're absolutely right. And we'll be having the post-one coming up next, so stick around for this.
We will indeed. Joining us here on the couch, we got LaRock, we've got Key. My first question's to you, Key. Yeah. Is your team trying to give you a heart problem?
I should be on hospital right now. Yes.
We saw some of those reactions coming in, man. I mean, between the Haven, between the Split, what's going on in the server when these comebacks are happening, when these rounds are getting away from you?
Actually, I don't know. On the first half, we are gonna play insane, but second half, they are trying to... I think they love the fake comeback. I don't know. They do it twice. Actually, I don't know. They play good second half, and we are playing good first half. It's like this.
I want to ask you about the global experience as well, because of course you attended the first global event at the start of the year. You're coming off the back of EWC, and you had a great performance there as well. How has it been picking up that experience at these different events?
Yeah, after our first international event, we had a good result because probably that was 6th first master, and we got for the top 4 at the EVC.
Yeah.
Of course, our goal is participating champions and doing some good stuff at champions. Hopefully we will do that. Yes, we are now well experienced and we are playing good.
I love to see
Yeah, gonna do it.
Yeah, it feels like we get to see that cheeky BBL back, you know, the confident ones, the ones that are shouting. Why do you think that is, LaRock?
Can you repeat again?
Why do you think that you guys are kind of returning back to being, you know, the cheeky team, the kind of ego team, you know, the ones that talk? Because I remember when you went to Santiago and came back, I think Rose had mentioned we're not going to talk big anymore.
No.
But it feels like that's coming back a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, actually, we don't carry any things. They are gonna say ego team. They are talking too much, but we are not carrying it because it's ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk, we can do anything, and that's it.
I want to show you guys some of this. You haven't seen this. He experienced this. This is a highlight compilation of Key's reactions to some of the rounds.
Okay. Yeah.
We've got some moments here. There's one in particular right at the jump. If you could just give me your first response to that one.
Which round?
That was
the first map.
That was Haven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that might have been the Yampi 1v3, 1v4, the ace, the Yampi ace.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be.
We got first half, very good first half, and then end of the match. Yeah, this is the end of the match.
But on a serious note, why do you think that Vitality can't beat you guys? Because they've not been able to beat you at all this year, right?
I think we are always preparing good for them, and we know their game style. And it seems they are not changing their game style against us. Probably that's why. And we have a really good perspective about their IGL's game. And Rose is good against Jumpy. Probably yes, that's why. But we have huge respect to Vitality.
Of course. What do you think, Larok? What do you think it is? Because you're obviously pretty familiar. You would have spent some time, I think, with Yampy last year when they were on the BBL roster. I think you boot camped at their facility, maybe, last year? Do you know him very well?
No, actually I don't know, but on the game, Yampy is good IGL, but we are not the Yampy game. Yes, classically Yampy game, they are gonna do something, and we are gonna read. Aaron Rose and Loita is our main character on the read, but also we are Loverstruck, Kraven and me. We can read too, and that's it, because we are gonna win against Vitality.
I want to ask something more about that. You said Loita is the main character on the read, like he has the feel for whatever Vitality you're doing?
Yeah, Rose and Loita. Rose is IGL and Loita is a shot caller on us, and he can. Rose is of course he has a top game sense on the team, but Loita has too good game sense, and he can read everyone. It's not just Vitality, he can read everyone.
But does it feel like with Vitality there's something special, like you just really know exactly what they're doing?
Yes, yeah, I know it.
And then, so still they can win some of those rounds, right? Like the aces, the clutches, the crazy moments.
It's a VALORANT.
But you still know what they're doing even in those moments, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a VALORANT. They can take clutch, they can be... you can read everything, but maybe Kami and Yampy gonna be ace, and it's unlucky, you know? But we are gonna read it.
I feel like we see Loita's game sense even when he's in those clutch situations. I remember when you guys were back at Santiago, I was standing on my chair watching Loita in some of the clutches. He's been so good. But also, I want to mention Lover's Rock here because it felt like stage one, you guys were trying to get used to the Yoru changes. So from your perspective, Key, we're seeing him play a lot more Neon. Do you think that that's kind of fit the issue that you were having in stage one?
We had a, big problem at the stage one. That's not the only reason is Yoru changes. At the same time, Korot and Abyss, which are our best maps, and Dagon and Fracture and Bind came. We had really probably 2 or 3 days to prepare the stage one after Masters. They all combined, and we fucked up at the stage one.
I mean, you couldn't have had much time even preparing for this stage, right? I know that you guys obviously weren't at London, but with EWC, you only came back on what, Monday?
I don't know which date, but yes.
It's been quick.
We are here probably 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, it's definitely been quick. Speaking about Lover's Rock and Yoru though, can we maybe see any of it this stage since there's been changes?
Can't know it, maybe.
You can't tell me?
No,
not even a little.
We have a new changes. I'm gonna play Yoru.
You're gonna play Yoru.
Yes.
But do you think it's viable from a coaching perspective?
Of course. You will see something different probably at next week or our next game. Also today we can see that, but our map veto is not fit to see that. But yes, Yoru is now playable, and you have to scare against Loverstruck again.
is back, so.
Okay.
I have a question that follows up on that. You said maybe this veto didn't show up, but are you guys gonna do something weird in the veto? You gonna be a team that plays Summit? No one's touched it yet.
I didn't ban the Summit. They banned the Summit.
Yep.
They didn't ban the Summit. That's as much of a tell as we're gonna get. We'll say one more nice thing, because Larok, we were talking about you in the pregame, and one of the big things we were talking about is the flexibility. That, you know, you're saying you'll play Yoru. We believe it. You can play just about anything, isn't that right?
Yeah. I can play everything.
What is it about you, about your mentality, that lets you just work with so many different roles?
Actually, I don't know. I play from beta, and I don't have a main from beta. If my team say go play Sentinel or Duelist or Initiator and anything, I say okay, I will try it. And on the if I play Niv Agent, I'm gonna watch what, and it's good, and I can play it. I say it.
I'm pretty sure he got something special to adapt every agent. I don't know how he's doing this, but whatever I can give him, he's playing very well. I don't know how. Everybody curious about that, but Larok is doing this
Yeah, anything you give him, he'll make it work?
Yes.
I love to hear that.
All right, one last question before we wrap up, because we know everybody's got something that they're a little bit excited for. What's your prediction for the World Cup? What do you think's going to happen? Who's going to win?
We are the Argentina fans.
Okay.
Yes, actually Messi fans.
I got a secret for you. I couldn't do this until Kukuka was off the desk because I'm a little scared of her.
Wait. Yeah, you're scared.
It can be very
You're
intimidating.
scared of her, and it's fine. I'm glad that you know, say that with full chest.
But, you know, Floor might have gotten to me first, our talent manager here, so I'm leaning the same way here. We're going to take a look at the standings just to update where we're at, where everybody's at in terms of the champ points, in terms of the season points as well. Record coming in here, 1-0. Nice way to start it out, huh, guys?
Yeah, we started good.
Yes, I guess so.
One thing I want to ask you as well, actually, before we let you go, is we have play-ins this stage as well, right? We have 4 Tier 2 teams coming up. Have you guys been watching much Tier 2? Do you know anything really about... Because obviously there's Reborn, right? Can you tell me anything about those players? Are you familiar with any of them?
I saw their results, but I had no time. We had no time to watch Tier 2 games. Normally, I like to play... to watch the tier 2 games, but we are so busy to adapt to meta, preparing. That's why we had no time.
What about you, Larok? Is there anyone that you have an eye on? Any players?
I know Reborn. Reborn are everything is every guy is good player, and they have a good chemistry on each other. I think they are good, but I don't know if they can. I think they can come playoff, but it's hard because on the stage is need some experience, and maybe they can't do that. But if they are, if they don't got the stress, maybe they can come playoff. But we don't play playing.
Yeah, if you want a name from Reborn, yes, it will be Kachov for sure.
It's such a good name as well. Kachao is such a good name. But that's the player for us to keep an eye on when it gets to play-ins?
Sorry?
Is that the player that we should keep an eye on when we get to play-ins? Like he's a good player?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
That's the key guarantee right there. Well, thank you so much for joining us, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure talking to you, and congratulations on your first win of Stage 2. We'll let you go, and it's time for us to wrap up the day. Thank you for watching, and the week as well. And as we say goodbye, please enjoy the Razor end of day highlights.
It's a fine advantage to have. Sugetsu still standing his ground. Oh, great work by Flickless! He's come through with a 3-piece, a man advantage extended even further.
Nice Marshall, good job.
Making their way towards the site. He wants to be here early for the fight. Net under pressure now as 100's Fury is going to put him out of position. Has no backup, has no help. There's Fury tries to help out, and it's certainly giving him a leg up. Sugetsu, 1 bullet left. He's down to the Classic, and he'll find Westside with it. An in-zone flawless, looking like he's on another level. The 3K to take us 2-0 in the series, and the Sheriff is out to call.
Nice!
This day, there's been one to remember.
He's now got to be
He might be
careful.
screwed. Does he get help in this? Chronicles 1 is fighting Etchy. Prophet does help him out. He's got it. That's just beautiful work again. You're feeding the beast, and suddenly it once again falls to Yampy. Oh my God, he's making a go of it. He's making a go of it. He need all 5.
30 seconds left.
Oh
my
God!
Come on!
He gets away with this. Sayonara's on. Everrow strikes. Trade there, but Love's Rock found Chronicle. And that's now falling down to the likes of who's left. Yampy and Durka. 7 seconds. Time is a factor, and they're desperate for it. They need the plant. Durka needs to protect. He does. It looks too simple for BBL. Under on all this pressure. Nice! 1v2.
Time here. It's
Timing is
awkward.
essential. Oh, what a pick! Get Sayonara down, and Yampy has no options! Out of time, out of chances, and a 13-11 again!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire.